Keep it
Eddie,
talking.
are you there?
Yeah.
No problem.
Okay. I don't know if your mic isn't working or not, Eddie.
Should be? Question
Oh, there
mark?
it is. Oh, there it is. I hear you.
Let's put it onto auto detect level. Maybe that'll resolve it. Okay.
Okay, there we go.
Boop, 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 boop. Give in, you beautiful creature.
We should be able to. So basically, I'm just streaming the fucking Discord call for now. I'm gonna add a Luma key to the background to have some starry stuff.
Mm.
Ooh.
Oh.
Are you streaming on Twitch?
Yes.
Then I will watch.
I don't think I
It
know
sounds
your
like wife
name.
would be interested,
It's
but she
the
has to go to
C4.
work in an hour.
Oh, that's a shame.
That's a shame indeed.
Also, I have subscribed.
What a bastard. You weren't subscribed already.
I'll just mute that. There we go. So that I'm not hearing you in two places.
Nice.
There we go.
Everyone say hi, Red.
Hi, Red.
Hi,
Hi,
Red.
Red.
Hi, Red.
Mwah.
There we go. I got rid of the top bar. Okay. Well, welcome to session 1. Oh no, well, I guess session 0. Skip this fucking. Oh no, there's an ad break in 23 seconds, and I can't skip it.
Where do I find your thing? I don't know
My
what
stream?
your Twitch thing. Stream.
If you look at my profile on Discord, I am the C4.
Oh, there it is.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you dare crash on me, you piece of junk.
Yeah, you piece of junk.
I swear to God. I will cut a bitch.
My computer is mentally deficient, let's be honest.
So am I. So many new followers. I gotta figure out what the image I used for the Roll20 is, because that is exactly what I want.
Okay.
It's called Starry Space 32 by 22. Oh yeah, do you need the link for the Roll20?
It would help.
Alright. There you go.
Thank you. There we go. Hey. Steven. Hey. It's my shit. Get your own
It's
shit.
not your shit. You didn't come up with it.
I invented it back in 1908.
Oh,
So
I see.
I've made weird noises since you have known me. Let us be honest here.
I am your weird noises. Impulse drive, launch game. There we go.
Let me know if you can't create a character sheet. I know there's a new Roll20 feature that lets players do that. I don't know if I have to turn it on or not.
I think you have to turn it on.
God damn it. You may need to refresh the page then, once I've done it.
Hmm.
Okay. Oh. Who dat?
New brain, who dis?
I don't know. We've got the same people. I think someone just had to leave and come back.
Ah, fair.
So we will be playing Impulse Drive, which is a Powered by the Apocalypse tabletop role-playing game with a science fiction setting. It's pretty generic. You could use it to run a Star Wars game, or a Star Trek game, or a Battlestar Galactica game, or hell, if you added some reflavoring, you could even run Stargate or anything else you wanted. It is centered around the idea of having a ship or base as kind of your home and travel around using that. The reason why we are having a session 0 is because part of the setting will be determined by you guys. Because I'm not going to be highly prescriptive on the setting of this game. I'm perfectly fine with you guys creating new races, helping to write the world that you will be playing in, and also part of this game, of course, is the mechanics of the ships, the various ships. There are different ship playbooks, which are kind of a shared thing for everyone. And the different ship archetypes will change the makeup of the group and possibly inform your characters. So it's a good idea for you guys to know what ship you're going with before you finalize your characters. Do all of you have a playbook in mind already, or are you not sure?
Yes.
No.
Regarding
I do,
the
yes.
characters or the ship,
Well, for yourselves, for your characters.
I
They
am
may
going to be a
change my
hound.
mind which one based on what they have.
Yeah, that's fair. Plus, like, there are some that can be that can overlap in concept a little bit. I don't actually have the PDF open in front of me, but for example, the Hound and the Infiltrator, or the Scoundrel, or the Warhorse could overlap in different ways, and the Intellect could overlap with the Outsider or the Mystic, depending on how you wanted to play them. So who do we have with an idea of what they want to play? I know that Mark has an idea.
I'm dead set on Hound, bringing in Ozzy Graves.
Hell
I know
yeah.
the gear stuff is like pistol, shotgun, assault rifle, but
We can
guess he'll have
reflavor
a
stuff.
pistol. Yeah, he'll have a pistol just in case. But I looked up some stuff, and the melee weapon is like 2 harm and such, whatever. But he is a bare knuckle. His signature style is basically just to go in bare knuckles and just beat people up, and when he needs to, like
That's like a Mark staple. Is you love to play those kind of
Yeah.
knuckle characters.
I gotta use my fists one way or another.
Exactly.
You must assert your dominance by T-posing on them.
That's gonna be a part of my my signature skill.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll ever get the experience, whatever, to get like I have some stuff I have my eye on, like in regards to like moves I can get unlocked with experience. There's a Bloodhound one, which I'm after.
I am using some of the variant rules in the book. There are extra moves in the back of the book for I believe they're for all classes, and also there is a rule whereby you can take extra moves when you advance, and if you have a certain number of moves, I believe it's 4. If you have 4 moves from your own playbook, you can take moves from a different playbook with consent from the Space Master and from any players who are playing that playbook.
Cool.
Nice.
So, for example, if you wanted to play, I don't know, what do I got? If you wanted to play someone who was the intellect, which is the kind of scientist or doctor archetype, and you wanted to have an experiment go wrong and cause you to grow like a fucking weird tentacle arm, you could take a move from the outsider playbook, which makes you a little weird.
Nice.
Oh no, science! Oh yes, science!
Exactly.
Science for everyone.
Hell yeah, science for everyone. There we go. Now we have a starry backdrop on Twitch. Congratulations, everyone. I wish I could get rid of the boxes around your names, but I can't. I would have to chroma key each one of those individually, and I think they change with your icon. So that would be a bit of a nightmare.
Maybe.
Nice.
All right, so we have a hound. Let me read a bit about the hound, because that would be useful. In here, I should have... Oh no, this is the condensed handout. I want the full handouts document. Here we go. The hound. Tracker, hunter, bloodhound. You're known for your tenacity and determination when it comes to hunting down your target. Whether you do it in the name of the law, or for the sweet jingle of guilders, there is little that can keep you from your target. Do I have the hand moves here as well? Yes, I do. All right. So something that the playbooks in this get is you get a background. And your background gives you a unique move. So hounds can be law keepers. When they deal with an agent of system law, they have advantage. Or they can be bounty killers. When they intimidate a criminal for information, they have advantage. And that's based on their background.
Yeah, that's what I was going with. But it's kind of a tough... It was kind of tough because, like, Ozzy isn't really... like, bounty killer makes him sound like a hardened, like... I mean, he is hardened, I guess, in his own sense.
But
it's like,
just take the mechanics and replay them. You know, like if you read the description, it says you're a free agent taking any contract that pays well enough, no matter who the money comes from. It doesn't say you kill people for money. You know?
I mean, it also, like, no matter who money comes from, it does kind of matter to him where the money comes from.
Right.
Yeah. There's some. Yeah.
He's got his own set of laws that he
follows. Given the two options, you know, you can reflavor it, tweak it a bit. We could even work on a third option for you if you wanted. There are options. There is like a guide on how to make your own moves, but I think it would probably be a bit hit and miss with that.
Yeah. I am fine with reflavoring Bounty Killer.
Yeah.
He has his own set of morals and codes that he does follow. He's not a jerk. He's not, like, he can be ruthless when he's tracking down his target, but he will, if there's an opportunity to, like, go after his target or protect other people in the moment, it would be, if he has to. If he's in that moment where he has to choose, he'll go to protect, and then he'll make sure he'll track down his target later.
Yeah. Anyone else have any characters that they want to that they have an archetype for already?
Yeah. I'm thinking of playing a scoundrel.
A scoundrel. All right. What is
Yes.
the scoundrel? Let's have a look.
Yeah.
It's not the infiltrator, because
No.
I like the fact that those two are separate. I find that quite
Mhm.
interesting.
Yeah.
The scoundrel is the charming rogue, the smarmy huckster, and the connected criminal. Very good.
Yeah.
So you have the con artist move, which means you can attempt to perform a deception, subterfuge, misdirection, bluff, or con on someone with your slick, which is one of your what are they called? Approaches. That's what they're called in this. And this is essentially a better version of an existing move that anyone can do, which is called manipulate. When you use promises, guile, or charm to manipulate someone into doing what you want. Oh, and also, I guess, it's actually there's also a kind of sleight of hand move, which is in the optional rules, not in these main rules.
Yeah.
So you could use either of those, but with the regular manipulate, on a 10 plus, you choose one. Either they accept your offer at face value and agree to the exchange, or they ask you to promise something and then do what you want if you agree. And then on a 7 to 9, choose one. They make a counter offer, or they ask you to promise something and provide concrete assurance that you'll pull through. Whereas the con artist is more to do with diffusing blame and deflecting, it seems. That's pretty useful. So which background do you want to go with? Or are you going to wait until you know what we're doing with the ship?
I think I'll hold off on the. I do have an idea for it.
Mm-hmm.
Like if we're just choosing now, I'd probably pick Scum. But if we're gonna pick, like once we know a bit more about, like when we get to the ships and whatnot, I might pick something else.
Mm-hmm.
But I like the idea of my character being like sort of having a like coming from like the rough streets of the moon or wherever.
Totally. Oh, that is one thing. Pretty much the only element of this setting that I have set in stone is Earth is basically destroyed.
Yeah.
It's uninhabitable. About a century ago,
We fucked up.
kind of. An object was found in orbit of Jupiter, and in Terra, it was destroyed. And in retaliation, its creators, who seem enigmatic still to this day, somehow opened a wormhole using technology that at the time was beyond our comprehension, came through and seeded Earth with a contagion.
So it's not the iris.
No.
The Iris.
From Gemini Home Entertainment.
Fair.
They
Earth
Earth was then evacuated, and basically no one lives there anymore. It is uninhabitable, and almost every organism on Earth has been wiped out. Except for some reason for kudzu, which grows over the entire surface.
Indeed.
You guys will be starting in a bar and lounge in a space elevator station. As far as any more details than that, you'll have to work with me on, because we don't know if one of you owns the ship, if you guys work for anyone yet. We don't know any of that, because that all comes with the ship.
Cool.
Right. Personally, I kind of like the idea of having the smuggler ship,
Mhm.
the ragtag, the classic ragtag group. Because it makes sense for Ozzy to be in a ragtag group because of his basic his basic concept of his background, like in his character, like the way I depicted him in the past. Granted, I have to change some stuff to fit, but it's basically the general idea is like he's come from this low down area. Like it's like if anything, like background wise, he would be similar to what a scoundrel has, but he's kind of developed into this and like not like background mechanical stuff in the game, but like background as in like
Yeah,
where he comes from. Basically, he's
his
come from this.
backstory.
Yeah, this maybe there's some sort of moon or whatever that has it's colony that's like filled with people down on their luck or whatever.
Mhm.
And he has had to work with some criminals in the past, and that's how he's able to know how to and pick out their weaknesses in order to track down criminals that he's after. But he's developed this code of conduct that and sort of like worked a bit, and yeah,
That makes sense.
at this point in other iterations of his character, I had him have a wife and a kid, but in this iteration I'm going to keep the partner and the kid out of it in this iteration, because it's something I wouldn't really know how to work since it's at worth in this sort of situation
Mhm.
and this environment. Because like I mean, he could be he can I'll give him an ex-girlfriend, like let's call it an ex-girlfriend or ex-boyfriend, whatever. Doesn't matter, it could be an ex-partner that he split from due to some problems regarding, like he can't stay in one area, like he's constantly moving, and his work got in the way maintaining a relationship, so they're split. So
What would you like on your nameplate on the stream?
I was gonna do Ozzy Graves
Aussie
or just
Graves.
Ozzy.
Okay. Okay, let me read off the list of ships and give a brief description of each of them.
Yes.
Although really, you may want to see more detail by actually having a look at the ship playbooks. I believe there's 2 that you don't have, or maybe you do. I'm not sure. So on the Roll20, I've put the condensed handouts, I think, in a journal entry.
Journal. Is that in the PDF bit?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
Yes.
So the options are Smuggler, Predator, Vanguard, Marauder, and then there's the other 2, which are Pioneer and Outpost. Here we go. I just needed to check that little box. You should now be able to create your characters in the Roll20.
Sweet.
Sorry about that.
No problem.
Yeah, you best be.
I Bixby?
I kid. In terms of ship, what's everyone thinking?
I'm having a look at the different ship
So-
table.
Ignore the upgrades because I'm going to let you guys mix and match with those.
Ooh woo.
The things that will be kind of important are, so for example, the Marauder is a pirate ship.
Yeah.
If you take the Marauder, that changes your ship payment a little bit. So when you complete a contract or raid, you will have to pay fines or frame someone else for your crimes. Like that's something you can do. Whereas that won't be an option on, for example, the trader probably. It says, as a pirate ship, you're infamous for breaking the law and attacking the innocent, whether that reputation is justified or not. As such, you're wanted by a powerful agency of galactic law. Describe the nature of your crew's criminal reputation and why civilized space hates and fears you. When you complete a contract or episode that brings your crimes to the attention of others, mark the crime fuse. So you guys can build up your crime fuse, which you don't want to be high, and you can gain infamy.
It's a bit too much attention for.
Yeah. I mean, it
Yeah.
could be a rebel ship, is the thing. It doesn't necessarily have to be a group of aggressive, evil pirates. There is the Vanguard, where you work as part of an organization. Your organization commands you, and you have a duty to them. As a group of semi-autonomous specialists, your crew will be given missions by your organization that furthers their agenda, purpose, or duty. This goes well with the kind of... if you were to play as kind of an Imperial ship, or something akin to the Starfleet in Star Trek.
Mm.
So with that, you have a point system called duty, and you have your rank, your ship. You guys can have actual crew. You can have NPC crew on your ship if you want. So it is entirely up to you what kind of ship you're going to go with. Let's see. Let's get back down through the ships. The smuggler, as Mark said, with the smuggler ship, you start with debt.
Ooh.
You have a creditor, and you have to, like, that's kind of your reason. The reason why your ship is flying is you're trying to pay off debt.
Yeah.
This line of work.
Each one will have kind of different contracts that you would go out on. Some of them would work very similarly, but others would not. So we've mentioned the Vanguard and the Marauder. The Predator. Predator, your mercenary group has a nemesis. So the Predator is a mercenary ship. Or actually, it could be any ship where you have a nemesis. Personal or professional, you have irreconcilable differences with another group, and any encounter between the two of you is sure to break out into violence. Describe your nemesis. The Space Master will detail them as a hostile group. So you mark your feud, and build up towards a violent encounter with your nemesis. So obviously, by default, the Predator ship and, for example, the Marauder and the Vanguard get more weapons and more offensive and defensive upgrades than the smuggler ship.
Apparently, my name is Inupa Chuf.
Inupachuf.
Yeah.
Okay, hi. Inupachuf and OFFF.
I just in Roll20. I just thought it was funny. Sorry. to
Oh,
interrupt.
God. Okay, so the other two options are the Pioneer. I wonder if you can guess what the Pioneer is.
Is it like Starfleet
Could be, but
or the
no.
Enterprise?
Uh,
A mapping. Yep.
no,
No.
A
it
colony.
is the colony ship.
Oh.
We
which
are the
is-
flotilla.
Very interesting. It could fit in well with this setting. With the Pioneer, instead of using any kind of hyper or faster than light travel, it has the detour move instead, whereby you must fly to find a nearby location to divert to for supplies, repairs, or time off your ship. And then you get each one of the ships has its own either drive or something like that, which you use to travel to neighboring star systems.
Hmm.
So the Predator has subspace, the Smuggler has drill space, the Vanguard has the hyperdrive, the Marauder has the fold space drive, the Pioneer has detours instead. And with the Pioneer, you are working to maintain cohesion and faith for the people who you are carrying to their destination
Hmm.
on your journey, which I think is quite cool. You're kind of essentially on a generation ship at that point.
Yeah.
And then the final option is the Outpost, which you could reflavor quite easily to something else. The Outpost, as it sounds, is your Deep Space Nine type station. Instead of an FTL system, it has the away mission. You pilot a small ship away from your station on a mission in this or a neighboring or local system. It has encroachment as something you have to watch out for, and a diplomacy clock. The basics for the Outpost are that the planet that was colonized has been taken over. It has been invaded.
Mm.
And the conquerors, it's only a matter of time before they come after the outpost that all of the settlers have moved on to.
Yeah.
Each of these last two are actually essentially expansions for the system that I do not actually own yet. So I would have to buy them, but they do come with extra moves for all the playbooks. So why don't you guys kind of decide what you want, not necessarily which playbook you want, but what you want flavor-wise as a group for your ship. And then from that, you can choose on a playbook. What sounds coolest to you? Are you space traders? Do you work for someone? Do you have an overarching goal? Are you shepherding the future of humanity? Perhaps a frozen humanity? Who knows?
Mm.
I kind of the way I thought, because and just to play off of my other iterations of Ozzy, he has previously had like a big bad that he's trying to uncover a conspiracy to some sort of conspiracy to like bring them down in some manner, and his current situation was that he doesn't have any high standings with authority. He does, and regarding like he's not big named. He doesn't belong to any authority organizations or anything. He's just kind of like he's kind of like kind of doing it, attempting it like not on his own because he had people with him, but like more of like at his own pace or at his own way to do it, like to do things at his own way, that sort of thing.
Mhm.
Like, so big conspiracy theory that he has or something, then he tracks down, and obviously it's like that's going to be the big end goal for him. But other than that, he'd be obviously tied to his bounty stuff because he'd still try to track down criminals, bring them down, and get paid for it. But yeah, like it's like it's like doing the bounty board in Red Dead.
Nice.
But yeah, he just wants to make the galaxy or the solar system a better place. And what better to do that than to try to track down all the bad actors and take them down.
Yeah.
Granted, there'd be some other people who that would get a pass, like he's not like this lawful stupid person. So it's like he understands, like if somebody, if he like if he has made friends in the past, and he has like coming from the background he came from, because criminal work would be, it's not uncommon for him to have been involved with that sort of stuff in the past, but he just wants to do right by that and not, yeah. And if he encounters anybody who has like like conned their way or just whatever, like somebody like the Jerry Scoundrel, he would probably, depending on how, obviously it depends on how he's going to play the character, but he'd probably give him a pass by default anyway, because aside from just cooperating party members, aside from just that, like I don't know, what's your character's name? Tad.
Yeah. Theodore
is,
Peregrine, or Tad for short.
What sort of like I know you're still working on the background, but what is he going to be like regarding like what he does, what he has done, in regards to like, yeah.
I think Tad's like a bit of a like kind of a like, I've got in my mind, he's a bit of a like a gentleman rogue. Have you ever heard that term? So like he's kind of like he's been in lockup a couple of times, and he's had the like he's on first name terms with like a good number of like the guards and the police and whatnot. And he's not really a bastard. He's probably a bastard to some, but skimping out before they wake up in the morning. But he's like he doesn't like target people maliciously, if that makes any sense.
He's got a sense of honour to him.
Yeah, he's got a sense of honor to him. Even like if he is like a little bit self-destructive.
Oh.
Like that's one of the hooks I'm gonna pick when we get to that.
Oh yeah.
That's yeah. I think
Yeah.
him and Ozzy would get along just fine.
Oh yeah, definitely. Like obviously,
Right.
obviously they'll butt heads and like when that happens in the roleplay, like let's fucking do it. But
Ozzy has a hard head, so
yeah, yeah, he's probably like there's probably a divot in Tad's nose where Ozzy's bloody broken it a couple of times.
Oh god.
I do
Yeah.
like the idea of, with sort of inspiration from the Outpost station,
Hmm.
the idea of us being sort of a group on an outpost that is trying to recover almost Earth.
Yeah. You could do that.
And it being a case of part of it being sort of an active seeing if we can figure out if there is any way of actually fixing it, and part of it being a case of obviously staying close to it means we're at risk of our own infection, sort of thing.
Mhm. I mean, you could do that with any of the ship types, really.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
Cool.
there's one question is, do we want to be selfish? We are motivated internally by our wants and our needs, or do we want to be working for a higher cause? Do we want to, we may not always like the mission, but we're going to do it because it needs to get done.
Dr.
Yeah.
Luna leans more towards working for a higher cause, being a
Okay.
xenophile who is
I
both
think-
fascinated by sort of the sheer amount of differences that come with species that aren't from her planet, as her planet haven't really experienced as much space travel, and those that do, a lot of them go into a sort of culture shock that messes them up, so they return home.
Mm.
I mean,
But-
if we want higher cause, then something, I think Vanguard fits that really, really well.
It does. It definitely does. But if you're working for a higher, like, it depends on whether you're working for an organization as part of this higher cause, or if you guys are your own little group. That's kind of the question. But basically, we can rule out Marauder, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah.
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 Which is fair.
I kind of like the outpost idea. Obviously, like depending on what, I'll go with like what the group votes for. But I do like the idea of the outpost sort of thing.
I'm just trying to think, because let's see here. I'm trying to think of like, I see Ozzy. He would probably like he would stick around an area like if he granted like being on his own, traveling out on his own, with his own personal funds is expensive, and he doesn't have all the resources in the world, so he would probably stick around he would stick with people He doesn't really like being alone. So what was the outpost idea again? Can you remind me?
The outpost is you guys run or work for an outpost in space around a planet that has been invaded. And you guys go out on little away missions on tiny shuttles to find resources and do diplomacy.
Hmm.
Yeah. Kind of the one that, like would like the Citadel in Mass Effect, would that be something similar to an outpost?
Probably. I haven't played it. I don't actually know.
Okay, no worries.
So like a hub world.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's like where the Galactic Council is, but there's shady areas to it as well.
Yeah, totally.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh, so it's not like. Wait. So it's gonna be kind of like a city-ish sort of thing.
I mean, it could be as
Okay.
small or bigger or as you want. What do I have here?
I kind of like the idea of working for this like some sort. It doesn't have to be like a big organization, but like Ozzy would align himself with organizations that also want to help, like get rid of all the bad actors in the solar system, or whatever.
Mhm.
He would align himself with an organization that is capable of doing that. Um, I'm just not picturing a big military organization to be worked with, because that doesn't really fit the vibe that I'm trying, that I like Aussie. It could be even a smaller organization that we could potentially work for, and then we just be like a team of working for that organization to do whatever to help, or we can like further our goals and whatever. It's like, yeah, in a organization in a sizable city or something. I don't know. That's just me though.
Yeah, I think. Sorry to interrupt. I think. I think Tad would like. I don't think any sort of law-abiding sort of organisation would probably hire Tad, at least officially. Like, if they are going to hire him, that could be sort of off the books kind of thing. If that makes any sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I'm down with that. Yeah,
I mean,
absolutely.
it could even be that. I mean, you guys get to decide what your organization is. It could be an illegal type organization, you know? But if you have such noble goals, it seems a little unlikely.
Yeah.
Yeah, because like the Vanguard stuff makes me think more the Normandy,
Yeah,
Yeah.
whereas the Outpost gives me more Citadel / Omega vibes,
Yeah.
with that mixture of sort of it being a living space of its own and us not moving the whole ship to places we go. It being more a case of we have to leave folks that are there behind, and there are the inherent risks of being a big sort of chunk of metal out there that isn't exactly hard to notice, and sort of having to deal with the fact that we're both solving problems, but obviously people in close quarters coupled with the fears that are going around mean that sort of things could happen, both not just sort of an intercrew scuffle, but more of a widespread issue of distrust as a whole being there. And because obviously we're heading off randomly, it'd mean that even though we've come back to what's quote unquote safe for us, it doesn't mean we're out of the woods yet, sort of thing.
Yeah. Okay, dokie.
And that way, sort of the fact that while our characters are, you know, solving problems and stuff, the fact that we do have very differing views on certain things will be able to work nicer with us working together, because of the fact that we're brought together for a variety of projects coming together to try and improve something, rather than this is your mission.
Yeah,
sort of thing.
it made sense like when you said the Normandy, because like particularly Mass Effect 2, like you got assassins, you got scientists, you got a genetic essentially a genetic baby who's just woken up, like living in the cargo hold, grunt. You've got all kinds who don't like necessarily line up with like the sort of galactic space or Cerberus, like those kind of views. So you had it's an official ship, but not everyone there's like official on like some of them are hired by less than sort of savoury means. I've worded that horribly. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
Yeah.
It's all right. I got
We
the
know
picture
what you
though.
mean.
I played that game 1,000 different times.
Yeah.
But I like the idea of us not being able to just take our ship and piss off when the going gets bad with the, you know, a slap on the hand.
Yeah.
It's we have to solve this, or there will be consequences immediately, sort of vibes.
Yeah. Okay.
Good with that.
Sort of like how Dead Space and shit like that are.
Yeah.
Hopefully, we don't have to fight any necromorphs.
Oh no, that man has an eye coming out of his mouth. Why does he throw this jawbone at me?
Oh god.
Can you not stop me?
Sir, please, I do not approve of your sudden violence.
Excuse me, sir. Could you not throw bits of yourself? I
And
would really
like
appreciate it.
having as being on sort of a station or whatever also gives the ability to have things like how in Prey you know that shit's up, but you're having to sort of piece it together as it's happening.
Yeah.
I need to get back into playing that game at some point.
Yeah.
Laura, stop shooting all the coffee mugs. I will do it.
Yeah. But one of them is going to jump out at me at any point.
Oh god, yeah. The amount of times I've been on those sort of games wandering around and then it's like, oh, this is nice and peaceful, I'm enjoying the ambience. What the fuck is that?
Yeah. What's this, an NPC? I don't trust them.
It's a synth! Run!
So, what is everybody? I kind of like that. I kind of like the hub world. Yeah, I like that idea a lot. Because it's like the best of all worlds. Um,
I mean, we can still end up exploring weird and wonderful places,
that's
just
true.
with the
Yeah.
knowledge that we're a little perhaps closer to home and can't just piss off.
Yeah. So, what was everybody else going to be picking for their what are they called? Playbook.
Playbook, yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna go with Mystic.
Oh, really? It's interesting.
Mhm.
We've got a Jedi.
Ooh.
The scientific Jedi.
Certainly.
Oh, so we'll have two mystics. All right.
Is that what Eddie wants to play?
If it
Oh,
is,
and I had no particular plans. I've just arrived, and I was going to figure out what was needed, what wasn't present.
Mm-hmm. Well, I don't know if I would say anything is needed, but there's certainly some things that could be fun or useful to the group.
Yeah.
Let's see. I would not say that the outsider would be useful, but it would be very fun. So the outsider is the innocent construct or the ineffable stranger. You could play a really weird alien or something that is extremely innocent and naive, like Data.
What else is there? I think infiltrator. There's the intellect.
Yep, the intellect we don't have yet. Oh wait, do we? No, we don't, because you're not playing an intellect. I thought you were, Laura.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
was originally thinking of doing so. But I realised that the Mystic could play on the fact that her race is slightly psionic,
Yeah.
using their phosphorescence.
Oh, there's also the there's
Yeah,
I didn't,
that's
I didn't
true,
notice the tempest.
Melina.
I mean, I can change to other books if the Mystic would work better. Obviously, for
Hey, do what you
Southpaw.
want.
Yeah, exactly. I
If he
did
wants
not
to play
turn up
Southpaw.
with preconceptions.
Yeah, you could totally play Southpaw, but I'm very happy for you to make a brand new character. The intellect would be good. The intellect is your experts, scientists, physicians, your mechanics, anyone who has a background in engineering or science or medicine. Anyone smart, that kind of archetype.
Okay.
You could, like, in fact, it's one of the options for your signature move. Gives you expertise on spirituality, philosophy, wisdom, and mysticism. So you could play like you could play like a Daniel from Stargate type character and be an expert on alien civilizations and archaeology. Like, you've got a lot of room for what you want to be an expert in. I think that the calamities are very fun for the intellect. They are fun for all of them, but I like the intellect ones. A calamity is once you get enough stress. A lot of the time when you take damage, you would take harm. But you can instead mark stress. And once you reach 5 stress, you can clear the stress track and take a calamity. Not all calamities are going to be bad. So, for example, for the intellect, you can take one of them says your background is eclectic. You take the other background move as well. Or your research either creates or uncovers an encroaching threat to local space. Or you have a eureka moment and your current or next workspace project will be completed in hours or days only. However, all calamities or all playbooks have a calamity which removes them from play.
Yeah.
For the intellect, it is now or soon you will make a breakthrough in a theory and put it to the test. When you perform an experiment to prove your theory, roll plus calculating. On 10 plus, your experiment is a total success and proves your legitimacy and propels you on a successful career. You leave the ship. On a 7 to 9, your experiment shows that your theory needs more work, but an interested party provides you with facilities to do so, and you leave the ship. On a 6 minus, the experiment goes horribly wrong, and you die horribly, vanish inexplicably, or are horrifically wounded and cannot stay with the crew.
Wow.
So, like, you could turn yourself inside out or something.
There's a lot of ways to get kicked off the ship.
Yeah, exactly. The calamities are very fun. It's like, okay, I phase out my character, but you have to essentially you get to choose which of the calamities you choose. So if you really wanted to retire your character, you could just take that calamity that removes you. But alternatively, you can just go for the nice ones first, and then they build up and become less pleasant. Infiltrator gets an invitation to a high-class event that offers a valuable opportunity, followed by a requisition or the theft of a useful or valuable item. You choose a tactical pack, a scanner, or a valuable artifact. And then so on and so on until they encounter an opportunity to make the big score that will see their life's work complete. And they have to roll plus slick, or either succeed in their quest or fail and are captured or die trying. So it's all very interesting like that.
What I'm picking up here is that losing a character is kind of just a part of the game. Expect it at some point.
It's not necessarily, but it is possible and it's fun. I'm actually going to be using a rule that means that when you would mark I can't go on, you instead get an extra roll. And even then, you would only mark I can't go on, which is where you die, if you don't want to take any more stress. So the only time you would be forced to actually die is when you have already taken 4 harm and already got 4 stress, and you've taken every calamity except for the last one. That would take a lot of dying to get there. So I don't think we have an infiltrator, do we? Or do we? You're playing Scoundrel, right? Not Infiltrator, right? Eddie? Not Eddie, Jerry?
Yeah, Jerry's playing the Scoundrel.
Right.
Yeah, I'm playing Scoundrel.
So you could
Sorry,
play
I'm eating
an
a bit of chocolate.
Infiltrator, or a Tempest, or a Warhorse, or Intellect, or Outsider. Outsider has really fun and weird moves, because it's a really weird playbook. They get moves like too much confusion. When your familiarity with a society alien to you exposes the absurdity or hypocrisy of their social norms, you can roll plus alien to manipulate them. They have one that just gives you a unique ability. When you display a unique ability or knowledge to solve a simple problem, fill in one of the lines below and you do it. You now have this trait as part of your truly alien nature. So you just forever gain an ability. There is unsettling that you can choose. These are things that you get when you spend 5 XP to take these. You have unsettling, which gives you when your most unusual appearance or behavior confuses or disturbs someone, you are a crew member, have advantage going forward, which means on the next roll, to interrupt their current course of action. Additionally, the outsider, when they die, can change up to 4 of their unique traits in their truly alien ability, which is basically their description of what they are. And they can change up to 3 of their calamities and 2 hooks. They appear again in their newborn form, forever changed by death. So they essentially get to be reborn, but are completely different.
This is the Doctor regenerating.
It certainly could
It bloody
be.
is, isn't it?
It certainly could be. I mean, this could be C-3PO. It could be like some fucking weird ass little alien. It could be the Doctor. Like, whatever you want. Hell, the Doctor's been all of these playbooks at one point or another.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Usually
the
at the same time.
yes.
Yeah.
The Hound, yes. The Mystic, yes. Infiltrator, of course, is more of a thief archetype than a so their options for their background, which is their career in this case, is license to kill or master thief. With license to kill, it says you're a member of a clandestine organization or government, and you start with the chameleon modification. You have a duty to your organization. When you follow an order from them, mark XP. And Master Thief says you have a reputation in the criminal world that gets you a lot of leverage and respect. You start with a tactical cloak in your gear. When you steal something of significance to yourself or someone of great influence, mark XP. They get the setup move as a signature move, which allows you to use your contacts, charm, skills, or gadgets to prepare for covert incursions into hostile territory. Bye, Melina.
Oh, bye.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The Tempest we haven't spoken about. The Tempest is a fun one. Where is it? Is it on this? Or did I remove it? No, it's here. Damaged Experiment, Volatile Rebel, or Hothead. The Tempest is an interesting kind of idea. They get...
I think Discord's having a boo-boo.
Oh, no. I tried disconnecting and reconnecting. So the Tempest has a storm meter. Your emotions are a whirling, unstable mess that can cause you to erupt in fits of passion and destruction. When you are frustrated, disappointed, or emotionally hurt, you gain 1 point of storm. When you lash out or act destructively, you can spend 1 storm and choose one of the following additional effects. Something is broken beyond repair, someone is frightened or cowed, someone is injured or scarred, or you have advantage on the roll. And when you gain a storm at your maximum, you either lash out immediately or spend it all at once, or you mark 1 stress. So you have this kind of pent-up energy. It could be kind of a psionic thing. It could be an implant. It could be just violent tendencies. But either way, I think it's a very fun archetype to play. And then you get extra flavor to that when you gain more moves. So, for example, you could get telekinetic force. You could get the reckless ability. That means that when you take rash actions that put crew members in danger, they have an advantage on dealing with the danger that you've caused.
Nice.
There's beautiful flaws, which means that when you use one of your hooks in a self-destructive way, you gain 2 storm. There's Heart of Glass. You gain an extra slot in Storm. When you let down your guard and share a tender moment with someone, remove all Storm and mark XP. And when you attempt to get close and they reject you, immediately fill your Storm to maximum. Oh my fucking god. Scoundrel has a move called Sex Appeal.
Smooth.
And Crack Pilot. So I guess that's kind of your Luke Skywalker right there. Yeah.
These hound moves are pretty neat. They're not as out there as I think Hound's moves are more like reeled in regarding theme because of what they're like. Yeah, Bloodhound, use shady contacts, intimidation to get info. Steely Glare is kind of cool. When you finally silently fix somebody with a Steely Glare with the intent of intimidating them. I get okay. Let's see here. If I do that, they shut up immediately. They stop moving. They lower their weapons, or they do something stupid or reckless, or they hesitate, stumble, or mutter. So it kind of throws them off their game. Paranoid Android. When you walk into a charged situation with criminals and shady people, advantage to scope it out. I got Quick Draw, Hunter's Mark, Mark of Death, Long Shot. I won't be using Long Shot because I'm not really a sniper.
Mm-hmm.
Mark of Death is interesting. It's very simple, and it requires Hunter's Mark. But if you deal at least 1 harm to them after armor, they die. I don't know how easy that is for it to happen, but
you just fucking snipe them and they instantly die if you hit.
Or I mean, if with him he just snaps their neck.
Yep. Oh god. Yeah, that's it. It's a takedown move.
Wait, that's a move?
Well, in that way, you know what I mean.
Oh, okay.
I mean, technically, all of these moves. Like, even your background is technically a move. The way that this works. So what are you thinking, Eddie?
I will have to wander off
Okay.
ponder for a bit.
Then, which ship do you guys want to go for?
Wait, is that also with the outpost idea?
Well, it depends. You know? Because the outpost could kind of be your home base. It doesn't necessarily have to be your ship.
Okay, so we can still kind of have the idea of the outpost that we were talking about and still have that ship.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not 100% sure that I completely understand your concept, but you could certainly have both, yeah.
What does everybody think?
Uh, I mean, yeah, the outpost one seemed interesting, and
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Yes. What did I miss?
Talking to Eddie about the playbooks, although I didn't mention the Warhorse.
Okay.
But that's pretty self-explanatory, I think.
Okay. Fair enough. Is that one too OP or?
No, absolutely not.
Okay.
The Warhorse gets a couple of cool things. They can protect an ally using the Stoic Wall. They can use a shield platform if they unlock that, which spends the use of a grenade and creates a barrier that provides cover and can take 5 harm. They can have a custom weapon, which is the heavy arsenal ability. You have a unique, very destructive heavy weapon with limited ammo. Give it a name and describe it. When you fire your heavy weapon, reduce its ammo by 1. And in addition to any harm or other effects that you select, choose one of the following. An object or area is destroyed, someone has to take you seriously and will back off or escalate, or a system or device is shut down and damaged. It's very much your heavy, like, tanking, big weapon badass.
I am heavy weapons guy.
Yep.
Which, ironically, you can also play as Rocket Raccoon.
Yes. Exactly.
Nice.
They can also take the gunner ability that gives them advantage on firing a ship or vehicle weapon. But yeah, we were just talking about what ship you wanted in the end.
Okay.
Congratulations, that fart has been streamed.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
It's your fart. I'm not embarrassed.
Jesus.
So you've basically said you don't want to play the Marauder. You don't really want to go with a Vanguard because it doesn't match all of your character concepts to be working for an organization, although it could still work. It depends. Like you guys could work for like a criminal organization. It depends on what you want.
I kind of like the idea of a organization that wants to appear legit, but like anything that like requires like a more shady sort of hand, they hire us.
I mean, that could be the smuggler ship.
Okay. Yeah, there's a man who picks either the smuggler or the outpost, but like obviously go with the consensus.
Let's have a look at the actual mechanics that the outpost comes with. So you've got diplomacy and prominence and wealth and encroachment. I'm not sure encroachment would work for you guys. Although we could use it if you guys have an idea for who your enemy is, what it is that is encroaching upon you.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh. maybe some kind of like or consuming like thing, consuming planets slowly on like the other end of the solar system. Or is that a bit too cliche?
No, it's
Uh,
not.
I don't want to fight the iris, but
Yeah.
I can't point. I can't. Well, actually, I'll trim my.
see. Yeah,
Kind
so
of maybe.
so I just figured out what these stats mean. Diplomacy is a clock. When your diplomacy clock is full, it resets to nothing, and you get +1 to your prominence. Your prominence is used to fight off the encroachment. It's used once encroachment gets full. You will roll and add your prominence, and that will determine whether your station survives or not, because it is all the allies who you have made with your diplomacy working to help you.
Nice.
So if you roll a 6-, your conquerors risk an all-out assault on your world or station. On a 7 to 9, the conquerors attempt a covert operation to undermine your world or sabotage the station. And on a 10+, the pressure from external civilizations keeps your enemy at bay for now. Increase encroachment by 3. On 7 to 9, your blah blah blah. Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, we could totally do that. But we would need to come up with that. That would be kind of the thing, because that is kind of what the outpost is based around.
Could be
Actually, you know
like
what?
could be like maybe I don't know, like it could be some pirates, but it also could be regarding like the big conspiracy thing that Ozzy's trying to, like, I don't know, maybe he got their attention at some point, and then he didn't like, and that big conspiracy theory for that thing kind of got, yeah, kind of got their attention a bit, and they didn't like what his attempts of tracking them down were doing, but or something, maybe, I don't know. It's a thought, but
Yeah.
could tie into that, I guess.
Laura, go through your outpost kind of, well, your like station idea, your base idea again.
The idea of it originally its purpose being a sort of communal effort, as it were, to try and discover if Earth is reclaimable and fixable, along with sort of study what happened to it a bit better. But obviously, the more we explore it, the more at risk we're putting the outpost of gaining the same infection, sort of thing. And it slowly being able to creep over or be able to essentially what's left of the Earth being able to sort of have evolved to a point where it's able to launch attacks at us, as it were.
Yeah, it could be a mutagenic plague.
Yeah.
That'd be interesting.
That would technically. Does the bounty have to be like okay? So the bounty hunting signature move, it does seem to imply like an individual, but could you also that bounty also be like not a person but a thing, or like,
Well, there could be like
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
I was going to say there could be a well-known person who sort of went back to Earth after, on purpose, sort of drawn there, perhaps, and is known to have sort of become one with it all and be aiding, sort of thing. Sort of someone who was previously in high esteem, who a lot of people just think went crazy, who sort of is a threat in that they can work off, obviously knowing how we think, along with being very intelligent themselves, sort of to further this entity plague thing and choose to spread it.
Certainly possible.
That
So,
sounds
like,
cool.
because so the bounty hunting, what that does, when you take the time, here's what it says: when you take the time to check a bulletin board for current bounties, roll plus volatile, but it's like on a 10+, you find something good, hold 2 leads. On a 7 to 9, you take what you can get, hold 1 lead. On a 6- 6 or less, the only decent bounty on a crew is on a crew member. The space master will tell you who and the player that. But it's
Perhaps
bounty.
there could be a conspiracy behind
Yeah.
sort of scientists and the like being the original cause of the outbreak, and
Okay.
having sort of stayed behind, sort of thing.
What I'm going to say is, it is not. The Earth is not considered salvageable.
Oh, yeah.
And
Yeah.
there may well be organizations who are enforcing quarantine, and therefore there will be people who you will have to go up against if you want to maintain this, this outpost, and 2, this mission to restore the Earth.
Yeah.
Because you are
What if there was
risking
one person?
everyone else. I think that will provide you more than enough bounty targets and whatnot.
Yes.
You guys can basically
because we'll
choose any
we'll
of the
have somebody
ship
to get
types
information.
that you like. With the exception of the one that none of you wanted, Marauder. Because if you go for Vanguard, you could be working for this space station. You could be working for this organization who wish to renew the Earth. If you go for Predator, you could be a group of mercenaries whose nemesis is this quarantine enforcing organization. If you go for Smuggler, you guys could be a smuggling ship that works for this organization. You bring in supplies, because this station is essentially illegal. Or in fact, you could be the outpost, whereby the encroachment is every time you guys do something, I will mark.
Law enforcement.
Well, no,
quarantine focus.
I was actually thinking encroachment would be every time I mark it, the disease will more like once it is full, the disease will possibly spread to your station, and you will need to use the diplomacy that you have gained to prevent it from causing havoc. And then finally, the Pioneer could work because its main stats are cohesion and faith. When you complete a mission with the Pioneer ship, one of the options you can choose is to increase cohesion by 1, which increases the faith score for your group. And if you're trying to maintain faith in your cause, that could work.
Yeah, that could work.
However, I think the ships with an FTL are a little more interesting than the Outpost, because the
Yeah.
FTL has fun mechanics.
Well, it gives you the option to go to a radically different environment.
Yeah.
Whereas if you're running an outpost, then you're very local.
Mhm.
It also
It
It
was
also
the Deep
makes-
Space Nine problem. It's why Series 1 was terrible.
Exactly.
So there's no variety.
it also makes being able to get a bounty easier, or track down a bounty. Having a ship that has FTL, because it's going to be tough to just rely on shuttles all the time.
Mhm.
As a bounty hunter, a bounty hunter needs to have their targets to go after. I admit that when I saw Hound, I was expecting a little bit less. I was expecting a little bit of the bounty hunty-esque sort of thing, but I was expecting more of just like getting nitty gritty deep into like muck just to try to dig out information and all that. But it's just here. It's just ability. It's just here. Here's a list of bounties. Get it. It's
We can tweak it, you know, or you could just change to a different playbook.
Are you trying to track down the enigmatic enemy? So rather than bounty hunting, you are finding everyone who's got a lead on the creator of the disease, the blight. Just a thought.
well, it's. I mean, here's the like. Okay, so as a whole, I like the Hound as a whole. I like the Hound moves that I can get. Bloodhound, Steely Glare, Paranoid Android, all fit exactly what I'm after. The one thing that does mess with this a little bit is it's the signature move itself. It's like I like being able to go get bounties, but it's just compared to a lot of other ones, it seems not as much as I was like. It's not as interesting as the other moves that I can get. Like Bloodhound, I would rather have Bloodhound as the signature move, because that is the more vibe that suits.
Well, here's the
Ozzy.
thing. I'm gonna give you guys two more of your choice of two of your what are they fucking called? Playbook moves.
Mm-hmm.
So you can start with bounty hunting, bounty killer, bloodhound, and I don't know, paranoid android.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be awesome.
Then
So don't
shall
worry
we
about
go-
that just being, you know, in the way.
I gotta look up the intimidation rules.
Oh man. Intimidation, that has its own move. When you use threats to bully someone into doing what you want, make it clear what you want them to do and what you'll do to them if they don't. Then roll plus volatile. 10 plus, they have to choose to force you to follow through and suck it up. So obviously you get to choose whether you actually follow through. And obviously, like if you shoot them, they get shot, or cave in and do what you want. Which means that if you intimidate someone successfully, they might just say, then shoot me. So it's not an automatic you have to do what I say. And on 7 to 9,
Yeah.
they can choose one of the above or one of the following. So they can choose to give in, or they can get out of the way, hunker down and take cover, give you something they think you want, tell you something they think you want to hear, or attempt to de-escalate and look for an exit. And then if you fail on a 6-, in addition to any calls I make, the threat has no teeth and you have disadvantage on your next roll against them.
Looks like I will be pumping up volatile. Because yeah, it looks like volatile is the most, it's the best bonus to put in for Hound.
I think, personally, Smuggler and Predator would work
Yeah, I was
very
gonna
well for you
say-
guys.
Should we go with Predator with
I do like-
Nemesis being the
It
focused
depends
enforcing the quarantine?
on... Because Predator is more offensive. Smuggler is more sneaky. It's up to you guys what you want to do with that. You could also go with Vanguard. I'm not sure what benefits it would have for you. I guess it would be fun for you guys to like essentially have your ranks and get to roleplay with those, but it depends on whether you feel like that is appropriate to the organization that you have created and whether it's appropriate to your characters.
In my mind, Vanguard is the Defiant to Deep Space Nine. The
Hmm.
advantage of that is it's the best of what's available. Whatever the organization running the outpost is, all the good stuff is on the ship.
Could be.
Whereas if we run it as a smuggler ship, then it's not. It's an independent little thing, and it's got the best that we could manage at the time.
I think it will not so much reflect on the organization, but more on you guys, but more on the size of the organization. Like if you go for the Vanguard, you are the organization. Like they've fucking invested in you, and they have some kind of command structure. They are big, and they're situated. If you go for Predator or Smuggler, like Smuggler, you literally had to take out a loan in order to get this ship, which I think is very fun. Or Predator, there's more of a focus on your nemesis, on these the quarantine enforcement organization. I think all three of them are quite fun. But like, do you guys feel like for where is it? For Vanguard, you've got chain of command. You have subordinates on Vanguard. Is that something you think your ship would have? Or are you guys too small of an operation? Or are you just not organized that way? You know?
That's having underlings or whatever. It's just it doesn't really. Alternatively, like Ozzy could just be tagging along, and he like, and it can, and the other people can have people following them, but Ozzy specifically wouldn't really be the kind of person who would have people like in that context sort of way. He's basically your private your disgruntled like sort of private investigator who has seen some shit and down in the dumps often, and who has I
guess we could go with the smuggler ship and the sort of organization we're working for being relatively unsupported, as it were, and more of the money has gone on to actually hiring us, so actually getting a functional ship, on the other hand, was kind of go find something that works.
Right. Like, so essentially you guys, like, they are fucking strapped for cash. They are using everything they have just to stay up and running, so you guys had to do it yourselves. I like that. Let me just go in here. Rename Eddie to Eddie question mark question mark question mark. I like that, that's funny.
We are the Deep Space Bean Tin.
The Deep Space Bean Tin, exactly. Oh
We
god,
are
it
the
just
Blue
reminds
Peter.
me of there was a kids sci-fi series that I read when I was very young that was written in like, I don't know, the fucking 70s or some shit. And it was just a load of kids who hollowed out a meteorite in a spiral pattern to make their fucking weird ass spaceship. It's like,
Nice.
we don't need shields, we've got 30 feet of rock. We know it can survive in space because it came from space.
There is truth to that.
They had a robot called Shambles and they went to Neptune.
You will fly in the space potato and you will like it.
Exactly, it was very shitty.
I like that idea.
Alright, you guys
oh.
will go for the smuggler then. Here's a question.
Mhm.
Which FTL drive do you want? Because this is our game. You don't have to take the drill space drive.
What do they do?
The drill space drive, when you drill through normal space into drill space to travel to a neighboring or local star system, roll plus alien. 10 plus, no complications. 7 to 9, you waste precious time dropping out of drill space in between the stars to let the drive cool down, as events continue without you. I will mark an episode burn. On 6 minus, you're out in the black for longer than anyone should be. I mark one episode burn.
Discord's acting up again.
Each member suffers one stress. From cabin fever and low supplies by the journey's end.
Why is it doing this to me?
The subspace drive. When you plot a course to a star system within distant range and engage your subspace drive, roll plus alien. On 10 plus, you get there on time without any complications. On 7 to 9, you get there, but choose one. Either trouble has caught up with you, the Space Master will tell you, or your ship has sustained 1 damage during the trip. On 6 minus, you get there, but you take both penalties. With Vanguard, you have the hyperdrive, which is the most interesting. When you power up your hyperdrive to jump to a remote or closer star system, roll plus alien. 10 plus, you travel with no complications. 7 to 9, you get there, but it's a rough ride. Choose one. And then the options are, you have to maneuver and work the drive hard to avoid the worst hyperspace turbulence, Mark 1 maintenance, which you have to clear using ship payment or by repairing it yourselves. You don't come out exactly where you expected. Your ship sustains 1 damage. You've picked up an unlikely passenger. Or I ask each of you a question from the move The Abyss Stares Back.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
And then
I don't want to look in any. I don't want to look into any abyss.
the fold space drive is also pretty good. That's from the Marauder. The options on a failure are, well, on a failure or partial success are: the ship has been invaded, infested, or infected by something. It was hard on the ship. Your ship suffers 1 damage penetrating. You work the ship systems harder than you should, Mark 1 maintenance. Or everyone is troubled by hallucinations, visions, or strange dreams. All crew members roll into the abyss.
I kind of like
Unfortunately, while Roll20 does have ship playbooks, which is very cool, I can't, like, the ship type I choose comes with the fucking FTL drive baked in.
Yeah.
So I have to add it as like a note or something. I think the Vanguard and Marauder are the most interesting ones.
Yeah, I like the Vanguard one with the option of you've just gained a person.
You may or may not know about them.
You've picked up an unlikely passenger. I mean, that could be fucking anything.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's that random episode where Deanna Troy gets pregnant in one day.
Yes, exactly.
So, should we talk a little bit about the hooks? Like,
Let's take a
a
quick break before we do that.
Oh, okay. Because regarding characters, relationships.
Yes, we will definitely need to cover that. And while we take the break, Eddie, you have a think about your playbook.
Yeah.
Because your hooks come from your playbook, so
Yeah.
you may need that. Alright, we are getting somewhere. You guys really have outdone yourselves already.
Hooray!
Oh, luckily, this is not Shadowrun.
True. I mean, we still have some
What?
stuff to fill out on this shit.
Yeah. Yeah. Shadowrun took like a couple different occasions to get that finished.
Yeah.
Oof.
Alright, let's take
think,
a break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Take a break. Yep. I'll be right
Oh yeah,
back.
I also have one bar on fucking voice. What the hell?
Oh no.
Well, shit.
Alright, well, I'm gonna go to my BRB screen on my stream.
Okay.
Oh yeah, definitely. I've been sneezing all day, don't worry about it. Wow. Rude. There are extra moves that can be taken instead of the other archetype moves. They are on page 226. So when you're creating your character and choosing the 2 extra moves, you can take from there instead of from your playbook. One of them is red shirts. You have a group of 15 to 20 followers. Give 2 or 3 of them names. The rest are expendable, nameless nobodies. Or not dead yet. When you die and there is some room for doubt about your demise, you may return at the next available safe scene, battered and broken and in need of help. I'm not dead yet. Yeah, there's quite a few good things here. Oh yeah, I need you guys to choose a look for your ship as well. So I have I have some sprites for the ship that I've been saving from since like the start of Salt Marsh. No, exactly. No. No. I'll write it down. Oh my god. The Decade Chicken. The Hour Cockatiel. That's a ship run by hobbits. There's a hobbit race in Stellaris. Oh, if you guys want to use Stellaris avatars for your species, I'm totally into that. There's some really good ones. You better believe I will be. For like your character or for alien races. Anyway, I'm gonna go next cup of tea. What did I come up here looking for? Oh yeah, my stone. Because I have iced tea downstairs. Ooh, I don't remember. Let me see. Yeah. Assuming you mean what I think you mean. Yeah, you get that. Where is? Oh, I'm gonna have to open it here. Yes. There are also, I don't know if you were here earlier, there are other moves in the book that you might be interested in. Yeah, near the end at page 260 or something. Let's see, where is it here? Oh yeah. Yeah, that is what you put for each of the approaches. I was checking to see if you had a base on here, but you do not. It's in the Impulse Drive PDF, just the Impulse Drive. Extra moves for all archetypes is on page 226. So for you, you might want Dig for Clues. That sounds like it would be your kind of thing. Mm-hmm. Yeah, but you can take these right away. I don't give a shit. Yeah, alternate background starting moves. Just a group of moves and it fits the theme. That is also true. If you don't want the backgrounds, you could take one of these instead. Foresight could work well for a hound. So could Dig for Clues. I mean, a lot of things could. Connected could. I can tell you what the base moves need. So let's see. You can fight with Firefight or Alpha Strike, and those need Volatile and Calculating, respectively. You can avoid danger with Act Quick, or possibly Keep Your Cool. Those use Slick and Stalwart. So those are kind of your combat type ones. Manipulate would be Slick. What is your playbook? Yeah. Scoundrel. Let's have a look. Alien NPCs, people NPCs. I'm right at the fucking end of the book. Scoundrel. Here we go. Oh yeah, sex appeal. Your sex appeal is undeniable and near universal. When you turn on your charm, you can always make someone attracted to you or unsettled by you. Their choice. Depending on their reaction, you can use the promise of affection or distance as exchange when you manipulate. Fucking amazing. So that means basically you do want manipulate, which means you do want Slick. Let's see. Piloting. When you control a vehicle or ship and make a move to attempt to avoid danger, that would be act quick or keep your cool, which would be stalwart or slick. What's your signature move? Your signature move is slick. I think you would be slick and yeah, probably slick and maybe stalwart or volatile. I don't know, it depends. You could really build with either of them. Stalwart is about kind of being a brick wall or being helpful to your friends. Like Stalwart is used for keep your cool, and for recovering, and for lean on me, which is help, like the help action essentially. But also like helps to cure someone of stress. Yeah, it's not a bad thing to have. And the 0 in calculating. No volatile. That would mean you're not very good in a firefight. Actually, it would mean you're not very good in combat at all. Yeah. Because it's, oh my god. Because it's, volatile for firefight and calculating for alpha strike. And those are the only two offensive moves, really. And then, like, throwing a fucking grenade. I mean, it is a 2d6 based system, so it's not that hard to get a success. You will start with the base scoundrel moves, and then you can also where is it? Yeah. Does that include your background move? Oh yeah, scum. Yep. Exactly. And then you would also get get 2 advances of your choice. So you can either upgrade an approach with each advance, gain a new scoundrel move, or gain a gear slot. So you can spend an advance for each of those. So that means you can get the extra scoundrel moves on the next page. Or you can take one of the special moves from the end of the book. Once you have 4 of your own moves, your 5th move and beyond, you can take from another playbook if you want. $200 and something. 226. No, 1 page before that. 226 on the PDF, which is 224. Hmm. That's right. I mean, for you, you might want convincing argument or connected, since you're such a suave guy. I guess more connected than convincing argument, because convincing argument uses calculating. More logical argument, I guess. Although, also, press the digital interface would be pretty good for you. You take a small object from a person or spot you're next to, or you hide a small object on a person or spot you're next to, or you hide a small object you have somewhere on your person, only so that only a thorough search would find it. That's on the second page of these extra moves. You hide something in your prison pocket. It's a shame you're human. I mean, I guess you could have a surgically implanted extra prison pocket. This is my grunge flap. Yes, exactly. The flap.
Eventually, they renamed it Piss Flaps, and it worked.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to the stream. We are talking about piss flaps.
I mean, at the end of the day, if insulting your technology is what gets it to work,
Yeah. I do like the idea of the red shirts ability, which just gives you 15 to 20 followers. They could be ship's crew, disciplined and trained. They could be part of a violent gang. They could be close family or your clan. Or they could be a religious cult.
you're my friends now. You're coming with me.
That's just.
Can you imagine taking that in the middle of like a campaign? You're just like, yes, I will take this cult with me.
It helps
Oh
me
my
don't
God.
scroll past the bit I'm adding.
I could totally imagine Eddie playing like a Rocket Raccoon character. It would be very
Let's
in
have-
keeping with him.
Is that an actual literal bear?
Well, you could do either.
In what sense of the word?
Yes.
All.
Yes. Nipple rings for everyone.
See, Discord really doesn't want to preview Twitter images today.
If you add VX to the URL, like vx.twitter, it tends to work.
Straight. Not today.
It's funny that despite changing the logo, the domain name's still twitter.com.
Yep.
Yeah.
Although x.com also links to, like, if you do an embed of x.com, it actually works, which I find disgusting. The first time I saw it, I was like, what the fuck, gross.
Or they're a big fan of XCOM.
Hell yeah. I still want Eddie to play the intellect bear. It would be so funny.
I was pondering that.
Just a fucking Wookiee wearing glasses.
Very much.
Lab coat Wookiee. It would be useful to have a medical person. Oh my god. The intellect can have a move called Plans Within Plans, which is when you describe how you took time beforehand to make a contingency plan for a drastic situation you find yourself in. Roll plus calculating. On a 10 plus, choose one. Your plan is as described and will help you. On a 7 to 9, choose one, but your preparations aren't perfect, so you have disadvantage going forward. You have something
I like the
stashed on
idea
your
of that.
person or nearby to help you out, or you have an ally waiting in the
That's
wings. It's so fucking
It's
good.
the final scene of Bill and Ted. It's when we beat you, we're going to arrange
This
that cage.
situation.
No, when I beat you, I will arrange this key.
You're just like, oh yeah. Well, I prepared for this exact situation, and you pull it out of your pocket. I happen to have a cure for the Bavarian tonsil pox.
I was inoculated as a child. I can extract that from my bloodstream.
Exactly. Also, every playbook has its own grenade, which I think is quite fun. So for the intellect, they get the EMP grenade, which can disable electrical and energy-based technology. The Mystic has, let's see,
Where do you find the grenades at?
they're in the second page of moves. Mystic has the Psychic grenade, which can cause muscle spasms and incapacitate those affected. The Outsider has the Gas grenade, which causes hallucinations and erratic behavior instead of causing harm. The Scoundrel has the Stun grenade, but you have to choose it as an option instead of one of your moves.
Oh, okay.
It is a move.
Oh, I got the tracer. A tracking dart.
Ah, yes. That's fun. I bet it would be really fucking useful, but it's also not that fun to just have.
Yeah.
Like, there's been so many times in D&D, I was constantly just going, I really wish I had, like, a spell to track this guy when they fucking run away. It's constant.
It would be nice. Just make that. Just be make a homebrew artificer and make a tracer thing, and then bam.
Mm-hmm. I mean, there is equipment as well. I'm not sure if there's anything for that. There are a load of Space Master only moves. Like previously on Cliffhanger, and the crew is back in town. What does the Warhorse have? For a grenade? You would expect them to just have, like, a regular grenade. Where are they? It's a Warhorse. It's the hand. Oh. It's annoying. Oh, here we go. Warhorse. Oh, they have the shield platform. That is fun. They make an immovable barrier that provides cover. It takes 5 harm before it dissipates. Space Yuki.
Yeah, I don't know if I want to play two characters that are very similar back to back.
No. I mean, you don't have to. There's, I think the Tempest would be very fun. The Outsider would be really fucking fun because you could really go in weird directions with that.
Tempest is Dark Side Southpaw. That's easy.
Kind of is, yeah.
Sith Southpaw, problem solved.
And the Intellect, I think, would be very useful for the group, but also would be fun because you could do the Scientist Bear.
I have been pondering that. Google has no good images. Really doesn't. There's just a lot of generative AI images and none of them
Yeah.
are quite right. Problem with generative AI is people don't take enough time. They take the first one that looks reasonable instead of spending an extra hour and refining it.
Yeah, it's,
Okay.
if there is a way to disable AI,
Results.
yeah, disable the tags or whatever in a search. I mean,
Yeah. What is this? Oh my god.
This is
That
fantastic.
one looks like a fucking Shino Ubu. Oh, I like the 1 mark round, yeah. Yeah, that is so perfect.
I don't know what expertise to go with though. That's
Don't you get 2?
yeah.
here's a single version of the.
Well, medicine, biology, and alien physiology would work well with your mission of curing the Earth.
Yeah.
And it also would give you a reason to kind of be the medical expert for the ship. Like the doctor for the ship. Other than that, it's kind of just up to you. It'll be fun to choose whatever you want. You could have a fucking weird ass bear religion. Like study various religions of the universe. I don't know. We've got a lot of options. Very good. Engineering, technology, and devices would be useful. Physics, FTL, travel and spatial anomalies would be fun. History, politics, and foreign cultures would probably be useful.
That one is a gamble. It's either incredibly
yeah.
useful or it never comes up.
Exactly.
It might be one that I'd consider taking later on as the third one if it looks like the game is going in that kind of direction.
That's fair.
If it turned into a more talky, politicky one where it would be relevant.
I do tend to lean a little combat-y, but I'm not sure how this game is going to go. Like, one of the reasons I chose
go with
this...
engineering and tech.
Yeah.
Because there's always things to fix and things to break.
Exactly. What background are you going to go for?
I haven't got there.
Oh, academic. You take an extra area of expertise in expert.
That's one option.
Oh, but
when you spell technobabble, you have advantage. When you spout technobabble, you have advantage.
Okay, spout technobabble is an action. It's a move.
Okay.
When you need to describe some advanced piece of technology, process, or phenomenon, choose between 3 and 5 words or phrases and say it like you know what it means.
Well, I clearly need to recalibrate the Iridium matrix in this thing.
Exactly. So, like, action. Depolarize, status or condition, corrupted, jargon, trilithium, object, vibrations. So I need to repolarize the corrupted trilithium vibrations.
With the mystic weapon thing, obviously it's got a shit ton of random tags. It explains in the Mystic Weapon Master move a bonus thing that thing gives. Is the rest of it before the bolded text sort of a description of what that naturally is anyway? Because it says you'll always have it with you even in restricted areas and doesn't take up a slot on your loadout. But because it's in that move, I don't know if the difference between when it is and isn't.
Oh, no, that is essentially an upgrade for it.
Then what does it normally mean with all its tags?
Normally it has 3 harm, skirmish, discharge, concealed. Concealed means you can conceal it. Let me look up the tags. Because I've got those here. Nope, that's the wrong font. That's the wrong. Here we go. See object tags.
It's a case of, is it I will, unless I have that skill, have to always sacrifice having some of my other gear?
Yes.
Yeah.
That is the case. Because it would take up a gear slot otherwise. Gear tags. Oh, where is it? Mystic. So 3 harm is obvious. Skirmish, I think, is the range.
Yeah.
Yeah, skirmish cramped. It essentially it makes it melee, or melee-ish range. Discharge. I think Discharge means that it can be used. Okay. Yeah, discharge can be recharged as an option when you roll recover or at the end of a scene. And then concealed is pretty obvious as well.
Yeah.
What does that specifically say here? Yeah. Concealed, it can be hidden on your person and will not be detected through searching or sensors.
And trinket.
Trinket. Oh yeah, I didn't see the trinket one. It doesn't use up a gear slot when you use it.
So yeah, I was reading things right. It just gets a buff if you take that skill with it being able to do something with deflection.
Right.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I was going to say, because having to make the choice between something that I can basically hit someone in close quarters with and my gun, it's like, really?
Yeah.
That makes a bit more sense.
Hello.
Hello.
What did I miss?
Well, unfortunately, Tad is pregnant.
Oh no.
Yeah, it just happened in space for some reason.
Oh.
One of those weird hyperspace incidents.
I rolled
It's
for
okay,
it, I'm
though.
sorry.
It's maturing very quickly. It'll probably be over in a couple of days.
Yeah, the organism that has impregnated you is transferring its consciousness into the fetus.
Oh dear. Is it akin to bloody a xenomorph?
Hopefully
We'll
not.
find out.
Oh no! You turned into John Hurt.
Yeah.
I like all the fairy art I found searching for bad scientists. Let's see. It's back on the intellect. What background do you think you're going for?
Oh, sorry, I don't know. I turned around and started sketching a thing.
Artist, am I right? So your options are academic or technician. Technician gives you advantage when you use Technobabble. When you use Spout Technobabble. Academic gives you an extra expertise. And possibly another extra expertise later on. I do think Spout Technobabble is fun, but so is an extra expertise.
Yeah, I'll have to think on that one.
I mean, you could just take 5 stress and then you would get both of them. I mean, as soon as you get to 5 stress, you can take
Don't-
any calamity of your choice, including your background is eclectic. Take your other background move. Hi, Manus.
Right, can one of the like maybe one of the patrons who or one of the people who hire us be a space cockatiel called Malice?
Why not?
Hooray!
There will be a character who is a space cockatiel called Manus.
Yes. Huzzah!
Possibly their lower half is tentacles.
All instructions are delivered at maximum volume.
Yeah, go here.
It's like having a fucking Dalek as your employer.
Uh,
So, which of you guys is done choosing your advancement stuff?
Yep.
I haven't.
I'm good. I got mine.
So
Because,
that would be Ozzy and Lillian.
Yes.
Why don't you two figure out what your hook is going to be, if you're going to have one together, and kind of think a little bit about your backstories for that, of course.
Mm-hmm.
Eddie, that's so
advan-
good.
He needs to be a little sturdier.
yeah. Advanced. What? What do you?
You get basically you can the 3 things that are written under XP and advances
Okay.
are options for
For an advance.
and you can do 2 of them.
Okay.
You can
Is
do the
this-
same one twice. So you can gain a gear slot. You could use an advance to gain a gear slot. You could use an advance to gain a new move from your from the second page of your thing, or from the page 224 section. Or you can upgrade one of your approaches. Those are your ability scores.
Okay.
Essentially increasing it by 1, I think. Yeah.
Okay.
Increasing it by 1 to a maximum of +3.
Okay, in that case, I will put one into my volatile.
Mhm.
Um,
Okay, that makes you more. That would make you better in a firefight. That's useful.
Yeah, I mean, I've got a shotgun, so it'd be a crime not to use it. And the other one, I will take a scoundrel move.
Mm-hmm. Do you want
If
to
I'm allowed.
take one of the moves from the scoundrel playbook, or do you want to take one of the extra moves for all playbooks?
Remind me which page the extra moves is on.
They are on
224.
I think so.
Oh yeah.
Uh, 2
Yeah, 224.
Yeah, where is it? Something like that.
Oh no.
Yeah, 224 on the as the actual page number, not the PDF page number.
Yeah, there we go. I think I'll take. One of my own moves. As well
What are
have
you
it
looking
in.
at?
Well,
You got stun grenade, way with machines, criminal contact, people person, crack pilot, sex appeal.
I want to pick sex appeal because it has.
and crowd control.
I want to have the sex appeal because I'm going to solve all my problems with sex. No, I'll probably take a criminal contacts because that one seems pretty interesting.
I mean, sex appeal basically means that that's it modifies the manipulate move so that essentially if for example they choose, if for example you roll high, they might make a counter offer that involves either you going away because you're creeping them out, or a night with you
Yeah.
instead of something else, like giving them some money, or you guys doing them a favor or something like that.
Yeah. I mean, like you know me. I'm like I'll happily bloody play this shit for laughs. So I'm not
Take
going to
what you
be
want.
like.
If you want criminal contacts, take it. There will
Oh, yeah,
definitely
yeah.
be time for you guys to take more moves.
Okay, I'll take criminal contacts for now. Yeah, like in terms of like because the scoundrel is supposed to be like the sort of sexy like womanizer man-eater sort of character. Like I'm more than happy to play that kind of thing, just for laughs.
Mhm.
Like I'm not going to make anyone like RP anything like that they won't be uncomfortable. They'd be uncomfortable with. I mean, I know like we're all a big shower of perverts, but like still, you get what I mean.
Yes.
Yeah.
I guess I'll roleplay the miserable bastard.
Yeah.
Exactly. So you have on this same page, over to the right hand side, it says making your scoundrel.
Okay.
You need to choose a name, a description, which includes pronouns and up to 4 things from the description list. And set your approaches, which I think you've already done. Read your signature move and choose your background, and then choose your starting picks, and then you will be done.
Yep. I just need to add the move. I'm taking.
He's got the moves.
Yeah. Yeah. Just every encounter a fade to black.
I just saw the fucking squished version of the bear.
should we? Are these the starting hooks? Do we talk about those?
Yeah.
Like, okay.
Like, let's see. Yeah, you should probably discuss them. A lot of the time, like it's useful to like have like to so that other people know that, so that they can build that together.
Yeah, that sounds good.
I'll also put mine. I'll put mine in.
It's funny. It's funny. I will teach Ozzy that not every problem can be solved with violence.
Well, no, not every problem can. No, because I will just scare them instead.
Ozzy is a soulless killer that threatens our safety. Tad needs to see that.
Who would like to go first on the hooks?
Ah,
I can roll for it if you want.
Okay. I rolled a 69.
Okay, that means it's you.
Yeah. So one of the hooks on mine is PC. And I have seen everything together. We're closer than family. Nothing can pull us apart. I thought that could be Ozzy. Like, sort of old friends, rivals sort of thing. Like, yeah, we get
What was
into...
your- Can you copy paste the hook?
Yeah, sure. I'll copy it into Discord. There we go. Oh, I'll do all of mine. Sorry.
I like that. I can see that.
Yeah. So.
I love hooks. They're just such a good fucking idea.
yeah.
Yeah.
I know for one of mine I'm going to take I'm supposed to be a bastion of peace and wisdom but cannot let go of X, with it being xenophilia / curiosity.
I'm supposed
Why
to be
do
a
I feel
bastion
like your
of wisdom, but I cannot let
character's
go of
like
my
an
horn.
she's an inverse monster fucker, isn't she?
I've already sent Laura a message about one of my hooks. So the ones I was thinking of
With her,
taking
it's
were...
safer to let her have sex with you than let her try and investigate you scientifically.
You mean you sent her I slept with Dr. Linian Luna?
Yep.
Yeah. And now it's awkward because now my penis is glow in the dark. And I found out that I was part of her schedule after. Just that's about to light up a cigarette. Yeah. Oh no! Don't smoke. It'll ruin the atmosphere for the next day. What? Go! Get dressed. God damn it! God damn it!
Take a deep breath and bend over.
Jesus.
Yeah, you fuck and then you hand him a questionnaire.
Yeah.
So, how was it for you?
Well, I've forgotten what I was doing.
Were you still making the Dr. Bear?
Probably.
Because I
Yeah.
was thinking for one of my hooks, since Ozzy's kind of had a rough childhood, rough past. I was thinking for one of his, like, I don't know what you're gonna name your character, Eddie,
He's a
but
horrific opioid addict.
yeah, the vice thing. It knows of Eddie's character knows of my vice, and they better keep quiet about it. I mean, it's a doctor patient thing, so I guess that makes sense.
That's good.
You you got to stop doing this. I can't stop doing it. I don't know what that vice would be.
Come up with something, you know. You can make some like a drug or something up, or it could be something that we know about already. You know, could be gambling, could be thrill seeking. You know, could be anything.
I think how
It could be weird alien sex. You gotta stop doing it.
do I look like a scoundrel? Oh.
No, that's
I mean,
my job.
I mean, like, sure, like Ozzy's muscular has a lot of scars, and but sure, that's a turn on for a lot of people. But come on,
Hey, nice bomb.
I'm just looking at the description for the intellect, and I'm just like, okay, well, he definitely needs to choose distracted and pudgy.
So yeah, like
Because Eddie is distracted and the bear is pudgy.
yeah, So yeah, definitely. I slept with Dr. Lillian Luna, and now it's awkward. Another one is PC and I have seen everything together. We're closer than family. Nothing will pull us apart. I was thinking like that could be Ozzy, so like a kind of like friendly rivalry, maybe sort of relationship. We're on different sides. We have some different sort of codes of conduct, but like
yeah.
overall, like we get on for the most part. Although we have butted heads a couple of times, resulting in a slightly crooked nose for Tad from attempting to headbutt Ozzy, but Ozzy having a harder head and obviously headbutting back. Jesus, Ozzy, I think you broke my orbital.
I could fix that. The problem is my bear voice is going to sound a bit like Grog, because I can't get down this deep in any other way.
I like it, it's great. It's nerd grog.
I so hell. However, it's not legally sanctioned.
And my third one is I'm exclusively attracted to folks who are bad for me.
Okay, but what's the hook?
Yes, that one. I thought, you know what? It's the most true to life.
All right, write them down. I'm using a variant rule for the hooks. If you utilize a hook, you will mark XP even if it doesn't negatively affect you. If it does cause you to fail, because it gives you disadvantage when you use a hook, on a check, that will allow you to mark XP twice, because you always mark XP when you roll a 6 or below. So you get double gains on a failed hook roll, essentially.
The other ones are my hooks. Some of them I don't really like. Like PC is a time bomb waiting to go off. I don't know who that would be. I don't think any of them would be that.
It could be Dr. Lillian. She's too curious for her own good.
Oh, that's
I
possible.
felt I didn't know that acid can't survive in your body.
Get out of my.
It could be Tad.
door.
Maybe he fucks the wrong person, or you think he's a liability. You know.
I have a feeling that the only person Lillian won't touch could be Tad.
But she's already touched me,
Won't touch
Well.
again.
and that's why I've got to wear pants all the time.
So what species is Lillian?
She is a Illuminite, the space moths I made.
Aha! Excellent. I like
I
that.
can link their law document, as it were, that I have written.
Gimme.
The Dr. Lillian time bomb thing. Eccentric. Very eccentric.
Has slightly skewed views on some things, partly from being from a fringe species that's only recently-ish discovered space travel, and half of them basically have their minds implode by realising the sun isn't a god. Shit. And there's more than one out there.
What, Lillian can't keep it in her pants? It's gonna cause problems? Are you sure? I think it might be Tad.
Could be either if we're honest.
Yes.
Can we gain more hooks in the future, or
You
is
can.
it just sweet?
Actually, on my list of moves, if I find it, during the previously on, we list each crew member's hooks, and players can take the opportunity to change their hooks or write new ones.
Yeah,
If you want a custom hook, you can have one.
I'm always happy to add more, because I think some of these are really funny.
Oh yeah.
Or could be really
would-
really cool.
I might make a custom hook for my third one because
Because
trying to
you're not
think.
finding anything that you like, yeah.
like PC got between me and my target. Next time I won't hesitate. It's not like hesitate on what, like you go just barrel through the friend I made. It's like he's not like Ozzy's bullheaded, but he will take the if there's another way to handle it, he'll listen to his teammates. Like he's not like he's determined, but like he has like.
So what have you got currently? You've got Time Bomb and you've got Vice, is that right?
Yeah, which as soon as I get a name, if in the future, it doesn't have to be today
You
or
could totally
now,
take
but,
I always push people away when they try to open it up.
Yeah, that's
Because like
possible.
that's the thing, you don't have to do it. I don't know, if it makes it more interesting, then take it. But if you have, like, it sounds like you already have an idea of what this character is like. If they have a personality flaw, make it one of their hooks.
If anything, like one of the hooks can be like because I always push people when try to open up. I want to do the reverse of that, and it says like because normally when I played him before, he wasn't very talkative about his past. He kind of kept that in the down low. He's not happy. Really, he's not really thrilled to talk about his past because it's a rough past. And so that's something he doesn't want to. And maybe that could be something like anybody could help him open up a little bit more. But or at least instead because my Ozzy in the past has been a workaholic as a character. Like
I was
he's
going to say,
gung-ho.
can I
Yeah.
have Ozzy as the PC whose curiosity I want to keep under control so we don't get in trouble?
Or the workaholic aspect where he just wants to get stuff
Yeah.
done constantly. Yeah, could work. And then for my last hook, I could say, anybody who can get him to. It doesn't. I just say us. The PCs, the whole party can like, I don't know. Maybe Ozzy just needs to learn to open up and take things less serious so much all the time. So maybe some sort of like something like that. I need to figure out how to word it, but or just I don't know how I don't know how to word that. I'm not really sure how to word that.
Sorry, I think you said.
Yeah, it's
What was the kind of thing you were basing that on?
it's like he's too serious. He's like he wants to get work done, and he needs like it'll probably benefit him in the longer run if he were to stop being so dead focused all the time, always focused on the job. So like there's very little time for like downtime stuff, personal stuff.
Mhm.
If he's idle, he'll just look into all the information, read it over again on his bounties, and keep going over it in his head, not stopping. So, like, he doesn't have a lot of
What
time for
if,
recreation.
well, you could either have a hook that says, I think recreation is a waste of time. Just put that. Or you could have one that says PC wastes too much time on recreation or on recreational activities. Or just PC wastes too much time. That would actually work.
Who is the most likely to have recreational time? Would that be Ted?
Who do you not have any with?
I have one for Dr. Lillian, and I have one for Eddie's character. I don't have one for
Okay.
Tad yet. I'll do that one for Tad then. Would Tad be recreational happy? Does he love to do recreational stuff all the time?
See my comment about Tad can't keep it in his pants.
Yeah, and he slept with Dr.
Look,
Lillian Luna.
There is a 50-50
And he's
chance it could apply
exclusively
to
attracted
Lillian
to
too.
folks who are bad for him. I'm surprised he
That's-
doesn't also
that's the
have a
whole
drug
group.
habit.
Can
I think-
I have my third hook be I wish to work with Theo, but work on a collaboration with Theo, but fear that I might not be up to standards.
What do you mean up to standards?
Be it not being as
Like you're
Traditionally-
not sure you'd be able to keep a cool, or
more doubts herself because of her species being more primitive.
Oh, I see. Wait a minute. We've got two Theos.
Okay, so
We've got Theodophilus Urs and Theodore Tad Peregrine.
Excellent.
okay. I mean, I can show mine to just Tad if you like. Can show mine.
Oh, you got a name, Eddie, for your character?
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
is
can show mine to just Tad
Dr.
then, if you like.
Theodophilus. You
Where
could.
did you post? Where did you post it?
It's in his Roll20.
Oh, I don't see.
It's a little bit up the general
right.
journal as well.
Let me put that. All players. Whoops! I just made
Oh,
a
There we
second.
go.
A second Dr.
Oh
Theo.
no.
He's cloned already.
Well, now he can do twice as much.
Okay, there we go.
Alright. Oh,
No, I
that
am
is
just
such a cute
Ted.
moth. And Aussie Graves, make that visible to everyone. Okay. I feel like you subconsciously gave the name Theo to Eddie. You
Yeah.
should all be able to
Now
see.
you've said it, I don't know. I don't think I'd heard it originally.
Maybe not.
That's okay.
It's fine. What were we talking about?
The only time people call him Tad Theodore is when he's in trouble.
What else could Tad be short for?
Adipopoulos.
You could go for that if you wanted.
Just Tad.
I figured out a vice. Painkillers.
Nice. Ooh, that is good. That is so fucking good.
Vice.
Max Payne. He's just popping painkillers in every cabinet that he can find. Doesn't matter what they're actually are prescribed, they're just there.
But Dr. Lillian is like, but Ozzy, that doesn't work on your species.
It's not gonna stop me.
So are your mystic powers part of being Illuminite?
Yes,
That's cool.
she's a star touched.
Mm. Man, I've got like a playlist of sci-fi and space music, and this one piece of music is absolutely awful. I hate it. Skip that. It's all royalty free, so it's going on the stream. I mean, Eddie, you absolutely cannot take my size / frailty makes me vulnerable to those more imposing.
I think it would be the opposite. I
Yeah,
think
exactly.
His size makes him very nervous of leaning too heavily on someone.
You could do that. You could put that on if you wanted.
Very heavy-handed.
In fact, you could just put I am clumsy or don't know my own strength as a hook, because that could easily come into play, and that would be quite fun to play with.
I often forget that the gravity here does not allow me to fly.
I mean, that would be interesting. Is once you get to 4 moves, you could take the move from Outsider, which gives you unique abilities, and you could get some fun abilities for your Illuminite.
Yes.
I'll have to look around, shop around at some point for other stuff too, but that's only after I get what I want. Because it's like I'm not going to pass up getting Steely Glare, Hunter's Mark, and Mark of Death. Because I want to instantly kill an enemy.
All right. Who still needs to decide on some of their hooks?
I've got one left to put in. I'm not sure to.
All right.
I want to put a note in my thing of who has books regarding Ozzy. So I'm writing my notes here on this character sheet regarding that. I put Tad, close friend, in there, and what was the one that Dr. Lillian picked for Ozzy?
She is worried his curiosity is gonna lead to trouble, which in this case is interpreted as the fact that he's always digging deep, throwing himself into his work.
Yeah.
I think you could get a lot of mileage out of the last two, which are my order is hunted by blank group for our beliefs, and I must stay incognito, which adds that's a fun hook for me, because we don't have that much world building so far as this
True,
stuff
yeah,
is concerned.
that could be good.
And or PC has a destiny I must make them see and commit to, because that means you've got to write you've got to like give them some kind of destiny.
Yeah, I think I'll go with the order being hunted.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it could make reference to the fact that the race sort of had an almost extinction event that then led them to become more technologically advanced.
Oh, they eat sweet fruits.
He's...
So do I, babe. So do I.
Does anyone have me in one of their hooks? Just so that I know for future.
Yeah, you can't keep it in your pants, and it's going to cause problems.
I swear Discord is really acting up today.
It can be funny sometimes. Mine likes to fizz if I open Roll20 in Chrome. Then my Discord will play up, so I have to open Roll20 in Edge, which is fine. Don't know why.
Several times I didn't hear what people were saying because the connection decided it wouldn't crap itself. I didn't really hear what Laura was saying because connectivity decided to be dumb.
I was saying that I'll take the hook of the order being hunted and perhaps make reference to an almost extinction event that the Luminites suffered, where a large, dark, multi-winged avian sort of took to preying on them, which shattered their entire culture, but also caused their first true evolutionary shift. So perhaps some sort of followers of sort of believing that perhaps that by spreading out and leaving the planet, that the Luminites are putting other races at risk of extinction from this avian.
I like that.
Oof.
I like that. So, Ed, what do you have for your hooks?
I only have two right now. I have one suggested and one that's kind of the inverse of the size frailty issue that, as Cora suggested. Yeah, I'll just stick it in the chat. There you go. Don't have a third yet.
Cora, is there any hooks on mine that you think would be like fun for use, like story-wise, to sink your teeth into?
that you stole from someone would be very useful.
Okay. I mean,
I mean, it could be like that you conned a group as well, not necessarily stole.
yeah. I mean, yeah. Like, I think, like like that doesn't necessarily need to be hooked. Like, Tad's been around a bit, so like that could be a bit of a given in his heritage that then stole
Yeah,
from
but
NPC and group.
this this means that you kind of fleshed out, like you get to write it,
Yeah.
It gives you
And
a
he's
prompt,
yeah. He stole from a group. Then I'd say. Or stole from NPC or group, and
Plus,
no.
if you had stolen from someone and you didn't have it as a hook, you wouldn't get XP for it.
Ah, fair point. Sorry,
So,
then, my duck.
so send me some information about the NPC or group who you stole from. I would prefer if you didn't make it something that we've spoken about before.
Okay.
So some new group that you come up with. Or a single person.
Okay.
How many moves do we assign to start off?
You will start off with. Well, it depends. You get your starting moves, which are on the first page. They are your background move. Where is the intellect? I've lost it. So your starting moves and your signature move, and then I've given you guys 2 free advances. When you take an advance, you can either upgrade an approach, which means you get +1 to it. So you can increase your volatile, your calculating, your slick, your stalwart, or your alien. You can gain a new move, or you can gain a new gear slot. So I've given you 2 of those, so you could have up to 2 more moves.
Okay. I feel like there's such a thing as common moves, but I don't know if that's everybody can make those at any time.
Yeah, there are basic moves.
Okay.
So, for example, Firefight, Alpha Strike, those 2 are fighting ones. Alpha Strike is is an attack against someone who can't retaliate. Firefight is an attack against someone who can. Recover is to ready a move, to use first aid, or to shrug something off. Act Quick is to avoid danger or negotiate through danger towards a goal. Keep your cool is keeping cool under pressure or enduring hardship. Lean on Me is helping someone to do something or to relieve stress or something like that. Intimidate, pretty self-explanatory. Manipulate, scope it out. That's going to be something you're going to be doing because it is based on calculating and it helps you ask questions of me. Share Expertise, that's also a calculating move. Lets you share information about a topic you're an expert in. On a 10+, ask a question related to the topic and I will give an answer, or ask you to make up the answer. On a 7 to 9, I will give you an interesting answer, but it's up to you to make it useful. There's also Into the Abyss, which allows you to stare unblinking into the abyss looking for forbidden or forgotten knowledge. Roll plus alien. On a 10+, you're shown dark visions that lend you insight. Ask the abyss 1 question and the abyss will answer. And the Space Master will ask you 1 question from the abyss stares back. On a 7 to 9, ask and the abyss will answer, but it's hungry. It asks 2 questions from the abyss stares back. You can also be assaulted by the abyss when you suffer direct exposure to exotic energies or forces or bizarre or terrifying experiences. You have to roll plus alien to resist that. And then there are various effects. And the Abyss Stares Back will stare into your soul and ask various questions about your character.
Oh.
Then there are a couple of other moves, like Spout Technobabble, which doesn't actually do anything unless you have that ability.
I do know.
Downtime, which lets you do various downtime activities. A lot of stuff that is stuff for the GM. There's the apply a hook move called Get Hooked. There is Hey Big Spender, which is where you spend your cash or complete a contract. When you complete a contract, you can sometimes just use Hey Big Spender immediately. Negotiate Terms, which is when you're committing to a contract. And Personal Project, which is when you decide to devote your time to a personal project. And those are all of the basic and other moves.
Okay. And those are just available.
Everyone can do this.
Okay.
So anyone can
Right.
use Spout Technobabble. Is only useful if you have the ability that makes it better.
I will forget so many of these.
It's okay. I will prompt you all because a lot of these are just like. So you would say, I want to shoot the dude, and I would say, well, since you are up close and personal, he can return fire. So that would be firefight. Please roll plus volatile and things like that.
I punch him.
Yeah, exactly.
With my mighty bear claw.
The things that you would need to know about are probably Lean on Me, because that
Lean on me.
is for like helping someone's action before they roll, and I would ask that you guys do that as kind of your action. So you would have to do it, like you'd have to coordinate a little bit to use it. So you'll have to like know that that's a thing. It's essentially the help action. You have to use an action to use it. And for you specifically, you'll want to keep in mind, share expertise, and scope it out. Scope it out is for asking specific questions from the list. Share expertise is for specific questions from your expertise areas. That's pretty much it. Everything else will just kind of come up naturally. Like if you guys like want to go shopping, I will just be like, yeah, you go shopping, and then I will be like, roll this, Roll plus disposition, which is actually not a stat that is related to you guys. It's related to the group and how much they like you. Which is an interesting thing. I find that fun.
I've sent you a thing, Corey.
Ooh.
Yes.
So there's something I've been thinking about, because in other iterations of like I'm trying to put together in my head my backstory and of this setting anyways, because I had to mentally change some things around, but one of those things does involve passagelings with a group, but I would like to put that in a hook, but I also don't want to leave anybody out in regarding a hook, because
I wouldn't worry about that. I think at least Laura, Jerry, I think everyone else actually has at least one hook that doesn't point to another character.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's okay.
You've made notes of who has hooks that relate to you, so you could remove the one that, like one of those.
I mean, I could include a funny hook. Doctor has seen my junk more times than any of my past concubines.
oh god.
Okay, but
Yeah.
how would that be useful?
And absolutely brought me no pleasure, I can assure you. Oh, I am slightly tired of prescribing the same fucking cream.
Penicillin every time.
Why can't you use the damn auto doc?
The only amusing part about penicillin is it's a big needle right in the butt cheek.
Ooh.
Yes, it does hurt.
Dad, stop Donald Ducking it.
Just leaves the hot dog afterwards smoking a cigarette. The hot dog goes, "Call me." Will I ever see you again? Sure, Doc. After next time.
All right.
Sick.
So, in that case, for my last hook, instead, I'm going to. I don't have. I guess I can make it custom, but
Yeah, make it custom.
basically, it's tying into his past stuff. Trying to think how I'm going to write this out, because it is past trauma. It's like he was. Like he has all these scars. You know how I got my scars? No, it's not. No, he's got all these scars. He's very. He was like in his childhood and through his life, rough growing up. And then he was at some point when he was like when he stuck his nose into some place. They didn't want him. They kind of taught him a lesson and just just did a number on his body. Numerous occasions. So in this group, I was trying to figure out how this group would still be around. I don't know if they would hunt him. Maybe I do want to involve that group, but it's just in a hook. But I'm just trying to think how I'm going to incorporate them as in the hook, whether they're hunting him or they're. Any recommendations? Because I do want to incorporate that group.
Maybe you want vengeance on them for the unnecessary harm they've done.
Yeah, and all the harm they've done to other people as well. With another secret that he has. But I'll let his own personal. I'll let his like him coming out to coming. I'll let him come out like. Or I'll let the whole concept of him coming out of his shell a little bit with the group be a non-hook character development thing. So, because not all the hooks have to be everything. Everything has to be a hook. It just be a personal character development. It doesn't have to. Yeah.
Yeah.
So. Okay. All right. I need to think of it. I need to think of a name for the group.
Yes. All right. I like that. Okay. So, do you all have your descriptions for your characters prepared?
I don't have I don't have like a super detailed. I just have a basic description.
That's fine.
Yeah, 4 words as suggested in the thing.
Exactly.
Mm-hmm.
What have you got, Laura?
I've got elegant, neat, and respectable.
Okay. Except when it comes to Jerry's character, apparently.
Oh yeah, I had to write that down, didn't I? Or I had to choose one of the description things.
Oh shit! Yeah.
Well, what about let's go to Tad. What are you gonna choose?
Let me just have a little look through.
trendy, charming, scruffy, dapper, worn, shifty, nervous, craven, sexy, hot, sharp, mismatched, or dexterous.
Probably.
Choose up to 4.
Okay.
And your point.
Probably. Yeah. Scruffy, maybe. Charming. Sexy. Sexy or hot?
Up to you.
I'll go with
So
sexy.
you're kind of very much your Han Solo's scruffy type dude.
Yeah. Maybe charming, scruffy, sexy, and maybe 1.
Okay.
Yeah.
So all
Most
your
my
gear is a
options
little
were
faded.
basically-
Sorry, say that again.
Most of my options to pick from were basically, you are a tubby monk.
Oh.
And it's like, no, I'm a weird monk.
Sorry, Cora, what was you saying?
So I was saying, so all your gear is a little bit worn down,
Yeah.
a little scuffed.
Yeah. He does. He tries not to bring too much attention to himself.
And then,
And also, he's him.
all right. And Theo.
Oh, the other Theo.
Yes, you. He's not Theo. Right?
The
Yeah.
actual bear.
Oh.
Yeah.
Distracted, pudgy, curious, and focused on the thing he's distracted by.
I like. He's distracted by work and his curiosity.
Or, yeah, whatever the hell just went past the window.
All right then.
Which is weird because we're in space.
Exactly.
But that's why
that's
it's
why you're
exciting.
distracted by it.
That is why I have to find out right now what that was that just went past the window.
Ozzy,
important.
then.
I was trying to find out if something could reach terminal velocity out here. My bad.
No, it can't.
Good.
I mean, it kind of can if you include the speed of light.
Nearly it's the speed of light, yeah.
I got stubborn, scorched, grave, and determined.
Wow. That's a hardened guy right there.
That's Ozzy.
He's quite literally flown too close to the sun. Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
That kind of
Well,
buzzes up a little
there's
bit.
one character who we still didn't have a description for.
Ooh.
The ship.
Ship.
Ooh.
So let's see. Where's the ship's playbook gone? Nope, that's the wrong one. Do I have it as a? No, I don't. Okay, I'll just have to have it in the handouts. It is on page 23 of the handouts. Here we go. So you need to come up with a look, a name, and a creditor for your ship. I actually think I should have opened a regular book because I think that has more detail. There we go. Choose a name. Decide on a name for your ship together. You'll end up saying your ship's name a lot, so make sure it's something evocative and pronounceable. And then additionally, there is choose a look which says select up to 5 descriptive terms to describe your ship with a list provided. Some of these could be entirely cosmetic, but others may affect how your characters move about, live in, or operate the ship. You can elaborate on the descriptive terms you choose and how they influence the look and feel of your ship. If your group is interested, you could even draw it together.
Those descriptions they're all negative.
It's a smuggler ship. What do you expect? Let's have a go. Ship playbooks. Here we go. So your look options are dirty, rusted, grimy, worn, outdated, stuttering, dented, rattling, listing, scorched, ugly, and functional. For the smuggler. You could take bits from other playbooks descriptions if you like. So Vanguard has sleek, chrome, elegant, murmuring, smooth, sharp, functional, military, advanced, experimental, prototype, and spacious. Predator has various. It has pristine, military, organic, ancient, cramped, scorched, ugly, rattling.
Probably. I'd probably say maybe dented.
Alright.
That's the word that I'd suggest for it.
Probably outdated and functional would probably.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Do you agree with that?
Yeah, I agree with that. I'll let Eddie and Mark decide the last two words.
That?
Oh, sorry, I was paying attention to.
Oh,
the
this.
lists.
Yeah, describing. Oh, sorry. Describing the ship.
Okay.
Oh, I was just remarking on the they're all negative.
There are some positive ones for other playbooks if you wanted to look at those options.
And one
Oh,
of
yeah.
them be speedy.
No.
I feel like we might need speedy. Yeah.
They kind of describe how it looks. I mean, it could be sleek. That's kind of speedy.
It's just got a red stripe on the side.
Yeah.
But it's still a
The
square.
tiny one, it's just kind of like somebody's had like a tremor mid painting.
Mismatched
bust with a
and
stripe.
piecemeal are not options for the smuggler, but I feel like they would also fit
Yeah.
if you wanted that. Also, like black could work if you wanted it to be like a dark type of ship, or it could be an old trader. Like, it's up to you guys what the ship is, like what its origin was. It could even be organic. That is one of the options for a predator ship, or scorched.
Organic?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's an organic ship.
Are you flying a Nautilus?
Oh, kind of like Farscape.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, in Farscape they had a living ship, didn't they?
Yep.
It could have advanced prototype or experimental parts. Like it could have been a prototype at one point,
Yeah.
if you wanted. I think we'll go for only one more descriptor. Currently we have dented, outdated, and functional.
Mismatched.
Yeah? I think mismatched works either way. I'm gonna ask you guys, is it cramped or is it spacious? And we will add whatever you choose.
Spacious.
So this was an old freighter.
Everything's cramped when you're my size, but it's fine.
The reason
Yeah.
it's not cramped is because it's missing parts.
It's just smart to love.
Yeah, they took out one of the hulls.
I'm
Right.
sure there was a room. I'm sure there was a room here last week.
Who is your creditor?
Malice.
Oh no.
We need Earth back so I can get more seeds. uh, the Earth Reclamation Committee, aka ERC. Which is the noise most people make when you say you're gonna go get Earth back.
Are you sure? Because let me let me find this. So your starting debt is 20 payments. It says here, describe your creditor and what makes them dangerous. Their disposition starts at neutral, 0. When you complete a contract or episode strain, episode strain is like a clock that happens every episode. An episode is not necessarily a session. It's kind of
Like a story arc.
it's like a mini
Okay.
story arc.
Or an adventure.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You mark 1 burn in the debt fuse. When the debt fuse is full, reduce your creditor's disposition by 1, and your creditor comes looking for you. The Space Master will tell you one of the following. They make an example of a crew member and try to break a few limbs. They insist you take a contract for them free of charge. They attempt to seize an asset as collateral until you pay, or they sell your location to someone that wants to find you. So I don't think you want this to be your patrons.
Okay.
I mean, maybe your patrons are, hyper-aggressive mob bosses. I mean, I don't know. Maybe you're their last hope and you've wasted all their money on a shitty ship. But we can write down the Earth Reclamation. What was it? Society?
Committee.
Committee.
Yeah. Or IRC.
I don't know how you spell committee. Double M, double T, double E.
Yes.
Weird.
Yeah.
So is this a shady trader? Is it a, like a crime syndicate? Is it, it could be a cult leader. Someone influential who you don't want to piss off.
Their name is Malice McBurgundy.
I'm not
And they
having
are
it be Malice.
okay,
Malice can be one of the space traders who you will trade with.
Okay. His name is
Not Malice.
And
okay.
they turned out to be a massive sadist.
Okay. His name is Chunt with 6 T's.
Okay.
And there's a little talking badger who's really who's very who's very amicable and friendly, but also very sort of, oh hey, do you have money yet? Do you have this week's payment? Oh that's a shame. Break his arms. Can I get by next week? Oh, no worries. Break his other arms. Next week, yeah. Cool. I'm glad we sorted that out. Thanks. Bye.
Tom Nook.
Oh my god,
Nook.
yes.
Oh god, yeah. Right, yeah. The creditor is Tom Nook. Yes.
Oh my god.
And it is a raccoon.
I
think it was
don't know.
Tanuki.
Yeah, he is actually.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my god. His name is Chunt Cranny.
Jesus.
Oh no.
Because Cranny is a synonym for Nook.
Mm.
Listen, it's
Yeah.
better than what I was thinking of previously, which was Hole. I don't think you want a creditor called Chunt Hole.
You could go with like crevice, maybe.
Chunt Crevice. No, it's not a name.
Could be. Everything's a name somewhere.
Alright, what is your ship's name? The Kraken's bit, no. I think that's taken.
Yeah.
The Dandy Mermaid.
Rum spaghetti.
What was okay?
um,
Hmm. It would have to fit the vessel.
You could make it an ironic name.
the crash landing.
Lost cause.
Yeah.
like you could call it something completely the opposite, like
Greek
SS Finest or something.
Shiny
Laugh.
and new.
The last hope of the galaxy.
Or just instead of Dauntless, it's just Daunted.
It'll buff out.
What's the opposite of indefatigable?
Fatigable.
Just defatigable.
The SS Comprehensible.
The SS Comprehension.
I don't know, that sounds a bit grandiose.
Yeah. The name was stolen from an old freighter.
The SS
Oh,
small business. It's the opposite of enterprise.
The SS Love
What-
Shack.
I was listening to
What
Love
about
Shack
the-
earlier.
What about the incontinent?
Oh.
Oh my god.
Uh, mm,
Hmm.
the Radiant Dawn.
Rather than the Rusty Dawn.
We've got to try and sell sell our competence on something. Might as well make a ship sound cool.
The rusty hole.
The Rust Bucket.
Think.
The Decoratory Windfall.
The Dishonorable Discharge.
Yeah, the SS Discharge. No, that's gross.
Well, you are an expert in that.
Oh yes.
Every fucking 3 weeks.
3
So-
weeks.
Look, I'm telling you, it's not an infection. I'm sure it's a curse.
No.
I may or may not have chopped off some of those teas, Jerry.
But fair enough.
The Zenith.
Yeah, I like that.
Eh?
I mean, you could call it the Nadir, which is the opposite of the Zenith. It's the lowest point.
Oh, that gives me an idea. Hold on.
Try and
Zenith
fill-
is a good name.
Jesus.
Let me see here.
Zenith is very good.
Periapsis.
It's a bit,
The low point of an orbit.
yeah. I mean, Zenith is the same thing, but Periapsis is a bit long.
Well, maybe. This might be too edgy either, or too, religious or whatever. But I don't know. It's like I like Second Death, but that's just me. Because maybe he got.
Yeah, I
maybe-
feel like Tad would go for that as well.
I mean, it wouldn't be the first time this ship died. Go the second.
Oh. Oh, you don't know the French translation of that then?
No, I don't. I do not.
I think it's a little death in French anyway. You're fine.
Yeah, it would be. I mean, you're thinking of Le Petit Mort rather than Le Mort d'Eau.
I know 17 languages. I get them mixed up, alright?
French isn't one of them.
Correct.
Bonjour.
Bonja.
Bugger.
He's like he's like Grog if he was York from Yorkshire.
We'll call it the Jono Hablo Español.
Oh my god, I forgot that those guys existed. They're so cute. So my character in that 70s RP got a job at the gay bar Cockatoos, and the only food item that they sell on their menu is curly fries. Can you guess why?
No.
Because they're not
They look
straight.
like pubes.
So have a look at those ship icons and tell me which you think fits, or which you prefer for. I don't know. What do you want to call it? The Zenith?
Yeah, I'm happy to call it the Zenith.
What are your favorite names so far?
Did we write down any of the suggestions?
No.
I like the Zenith.
The Senate?
Zenith.
Zenith.
Oh, I call it the Senate.
I am the Senate.
I'm alright with the Zenith. I'm just thinking. I'm just thinking of the television company.
I mean, you could call it Perigee instead of Periapsis.
A pair of jeans.
Perigee. Let me write it down.
Oh,
There you go. Fuck you. A perigee is the bottom of an orbit. It's the closest point of an orbit on around Earth, but it's also used, more generically sometimes as well. So it means the low point essentially of an orbit. So it's the opposite of zenith. Because perigee is much easier to say than periapsis.
Okay, yeah.
We can call it the Perigee Falcon.
Or zenith, or the pair of jeans if you want. Else, you had some good names for like insulting it at the start.
Scrap heap.
I
Scrap
remember
heap.
the Lost
Yeah,
Cause.
that kind of stuff. The Lost Cause.
I kind of like the Lost Cause. It's just like a hopeless name, but it's gonna be. But it's gonna be an ironic once we succeed.
We're powered by hopes and
You
dreams.
could call it the Lost Hope,
Unfortunately, we have none.
Oh, Lost Hope.
because that's a pun as well.
Oh, that's true.
The Last Hope.
Not the Last Hope, the Lost Hope.
Not to be confused with the Lust Hope.
Oh.
That's what Tad calls it. You could go for that.
He keeps painting out the top of the O every time we're in a port.
Yeah.
And then any time he has like this, probably spins like this tale to the people he meet with the broken noses that he gets from literally button heads.
Let's so quickly, which of these do you like best?
Go for the Lost Hope.
I like Lost Hope.
Yeah.
Pair of jeans.
Alright. A couple of votes for the Lost Hope, one vote for the pair of jeans. Okay, which of the designs do you like best?
I like the red and blue one.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta click to see the whole thing. Yeah, I do like the blue one.
Cool.
as well.
Oh, oh yeah. I thought it was 2. All right. I do apologize. I thought it was. I didn't realize I had to click on them. In that case, I quite like the red one.
So we got 2 votes for blue, 1 vote for red. Who's not voted? Or have I just missed them?
Dunno. I was okay with the blue one.
Okay.
Okay, so we'll go blue.
It's not too fancy.
Yeah, blue it is. We can change the colours. I'll probably make it more rustic for next time. Alright, there is one more thing I want us to do before we finish up.
Yep.
And that is, you'll get some ship upgrades.
Woo. I want
So-
that one, and I want that one.
Exactly, you're gonna want fucking lots of them. The thing about ship upgrades is that not all of the ships have the same options. However, I am perfectly fine with y'all taking other upgrades than the ones that are by default associated with the smuggler. But the ones that are options for the smuggler are going to be more obviously smugglery. So the options that you have are let's see. Passenger quarters. Spaces designed to accommodate the basic needs of a group of passengers during transit. These quarters don't offer the height of luxury, but they provide adequate space to live during the passenger's stay. There is emergency overrides, which allows you to ignore safety protocols to relay power from essential systems to immediately ready a discharged module when you're in open danger. You can roll maintenance to do that. There is the plasma cannon weapon, which fires boiling balls of superheated gas at high speeds. It does 3 damage and has the engaged tag. There is the missiles. They are only effective within 20 kilometers. So they have the broadside tag, which makes them much closer range. But they yeah. There is also the lasers, which have the cannonading and discharge tags. I think cannonading means you can use them in rapid succession. I'm not sure. I'm gonna have to look it up. There is the mounted turret, which can be used for a load of different stuff. There is shielding, which is a shield system which projects a force field around your ship to protect against 1 instance of damage. There is the tether, which is a harpoon with a physical line or a tractor beam or field that you can use to lock proximity with an object outside your ship. When you need to connect to or reel in an external object, the tether lets you do it. It can automatically connect to inert objects or be fired at ships, vehicles, and stations within range using firefight or require target. You could have stealth systems, which allow you to roll silent running and essentially slip past unnoticed. or a transport shuttle, an auto dock, or a sensor array. So all of these are on the in the handout on page, let's see, 24. I'm going to give you guys 4 to choose from.
Okay. And on page.
I only see 10 pages. 10 pages. Um,
This is on the main handout, which is.
Where is that?
It is
page
in.
24.
It's in the Impulse Drive's PDFs folder in other resources.
I am not seeing other resources.
There you go. I posted it in general. So you want the one that says Impulse Drive handouts and then page 24.
Oh, okay.
Alright, okay.
It's an unedited version of the handouts condensed.
Page 24.
Mhm.
It looks like the Elite Manual from 1993. You have no idea how many keybinds that game had. None of them were documented in the game.
Oh god.
That's
how games back then were.
Came with an A3 fold out that you were supposed to keep next to the computer to remember them all. Terrifying.
That game was written in machine code. It was
Pretty
the
much.
first ever... No,
Yeah.
literally machine code. It was the first ever 3D game that was actually 3D and didn't just fake it.
God, I've not done anything with machine coding forever.
It sounds awful.
Oh, yeah, I mean, to be honest, most coding is awful. Because you're having to bash your head against everything you've already written if there's the slightest issue.
That is true.
That would be my day job.
Yes.
We should. I put one of my votes for one of them being the sensor array. We could scope out stuff when we need to.
Does that pair well with stealth systems?
If you take the sensor array and you want stealth systems, you can't get anything else.
Okay.
But stealth systems is good.
It depends. It makes for a very scouty ship, the pair.
Mm.
So wait, what we can't get?
You have
anything else?
4 total upgrades to choose from.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Stealth systems is cost of
Plus
3.
3, yeah. I specifically gave you 4 so that you can have stealth
That's
systems
fair.
if you wanted.
That's fair.
Let me have a look to see if there's anything in other ones that you might want.
Does the smuggler have any guns by default? That's something to consider.
I don't think so, no. No, I don't think it does. So that the sensor array is not very useful if you don't have any weapons. That is true.
However, one of the smuggler ship moves works with the stealth systems
It does.
and gives you the chance to just get the fuck out of there.
That's true. Silent running.
You can only use silent running if you have stealth systems. That's
not-
that's the
yeah,
thing
we're
about the smuggler. It is a sneaky type ship
Yeah.
as opposed to
I think-
the predator.
I think we should get the stealth systems because it would be nice to, if we need to get out of there, because our smuggler's not built for combat directly.
No, that's true. I mean, you could take redundant systems and then a weapon, and then you've got a combat fucking smuggler. Take a plasma cannon and redundant systems, and then you can take 3 more damage, and you can shoot back.
They may be stealth systems and tether.
I was thinking tether. It's niche, but if,
I was-
if the event happens,
I was thinking Zappa.
Alright.
So it's
Mm.
so Zappa.
And we could eventually upgrade our ship, right? Some more.
Yeah. Yeah, you can totally do that. In fact, it says here, your ship starts with 2 upgrade points to buy your starting modules and may have up to a maximum of 6. Although I'm probably going to let you have 8. Let me see. You do have a cargo bay. So your cargo bay, you could put a vehicle in your cargo bay. If you wanted, and I will say that counts as 1 upgrade. However, of course, the cargo bay is visible to anyone who scans your ship. Let me find the vehicle and tell you what the options are. Speeder. A small vehicle capable of transporting 1 person, very fast and maneuverable. Examples: a motorcycle, airboard, or jetpack. A passenger vehicle, which can transport up to 5 people. Not particularly notable. Could be a car, boat, or similar vehicle. An armoured vehicle. An armoured land or sea vehicle, such as an armoured boat, van, or bus. A tank or a gunboat. A shuttle, which is spacefaring, the others aren't so far. This is a small, short-range, sublight ship designed to transport people around on a planet, to and from orbit or within an asteroid field. A fighter, which is spacefaring. A short-range, sublight ship with some armaments, equipped either for bombing stationary targets or dogfighting with other fighters, such as a jet fighter or space fighter. And finally, an armature. A sublight.
Which is a mech.
Yeah, it's a mech.
Get away from me, you bitch. Right, so what do we have so far? Let's have a.
Well, you're not really sold on them yet, but you were talking about stealth systems and a tether.
Yeah.
That would be everything.
I think it may be worth having. I know it's not. We're not really built for combat, but say if we need to make an escape from London, might be worth having a mounted turret. That's just my 2 cents.
Mhm.
Yeah. Do we, are you... Will the ship have passenger quarters, or... Is that,
That's an extra.
something we'll need? An extra upgrade.
Mhm.
Okay.
I will say you guys could also take the other options that are available on other ships for bays and passengers. So, for example, the Predator has a squadron bay, which can store fighters. It also has barracks and a rec suite as options. A rec suite is an onboard bar, exercise and sports arena. Barracks store soldiers. The Vanguard has a vehicle bay, as well as a squadron bay and barracks. Marauder has a brig, where you can store prisoners. And you can obviously store prisoners in your secret compartment or your cargo bay if you wanted.
Yeah.
But for example, the squadron bay comes with all the space you need and all the pilots you need for fighters. The vehicle bay lets you have unlimited numbers of vehicles, for example. And vehicles are something that your characters can get over time. Although I will say, like, if you wanted a speeder, that's so fucking small, it's not even gonna fucking count. If you want a jetpack, you don't need a special bay to store your jetpack. But you do if you want a mech. Which I'm imagining to be like the prawn suit in Subnautica.
Prawn.
So we've got 1 vote for turret and 1 vote, and how many? 2 votes for tether?
It is a niche thing. It's hard to truly it's hard to really think, because like stealth. Obviously, we all decided we're going to get stealth systems, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think with the investment cost on stealth systems, we're not planning to fight. If we were planning to stick around and fight, we'd invest those 3 points in other things that were good at fighting.
Yeah.
We should invest 0.4 in some either a utility or an ability to run. Personal opinion. But I think that without any enhancements to making this ship
The
combat
combat.
ready, I don't think it's combat ready.
Oh yeah, I was just thinking like
No,
bare
it's
minimum defense.
always fair to go through the thought.
Yeah.
We can always pick that up. We can pick those up later.
I mean, you could take the transport shuttle instead of the tether. And then instead of taking it to you, you could go the other way around.
Oh yeah.
Or shielding, which allows us to take a hit.
Yeah.
A hit.
I mean, sometimes silent running won't help you.
Yeah.
You know?
Okay, shall we go transport shuttle then. Like, we can always upgrade it, like, as we go along.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, the tether is also pretty fun.
Yeah.
Like, the transport shuttle isn't going to let you tow an asteroid, for example.
I
That
mean,
could be used for some ingenuity, though. To be honest, we use that tether for like if we need to get away, we can tether, and then to have like find some way to launch it back towards our pursuers, have them throw them off a bit or something. I don't know, or tether something to us so we can hide behind it.
in that case, let's
Well,
go.
you know, I could have, for example, I could ask Theodorus, or whatever the fuck his name is, to
Theo will do.
yeah, to roll. I don't know, probably act quick. To overcharge the tractor beam and have it cause some harm by tearing chunks out of the enemy ship. You know?
Well, what you'll find is I prepared for that one by attaching a capacitor to the tractor beam. Just for this occasion, to give us a short burst of improved traction.
Exactly. He's way ahead of you.
So we're not gonna poke it with a sharp stick.
I mean, you can.
Fair enough.
I mean, there is an ability there called Jury Rig. If you wanted to use that, that would be exactly
Yep.
what you need.
I have taken it.
Yeah, there you go. You just use Jury Rig, and you can use the fucking tractor beam.
Tractor beam laser, tractor laser.
What I've actually built is Bear MacGyver.
Yes. On a 10 plus, choose 2. So you could either choose it won't take too long, or it won't break, but it won't do exactly what you want. Or it would break and it won't take too long, or it would take ages, but it will break, but it won't break the first time, and it will do what you want it to do. That's so fun. And then if you get a 7 to 9, which is not a failure, it's a moderate success, you'll only do one of them. Oh, that's such a good ability. It's just reminding me of Mark's character from Cypher.
From which one?
Your Cypher character, who had the jury rig type ability.
Oh,
Made the bomb out of the flashlight battery or whatever it was. The phone.
Yeah, the lithium battery.
Yep. Okay. Do you want the tractor beam then? I'm saying tractor beam. What? I mean, it's up to you what flavor you want for it.
Good to me, because I also thought that if things turned south, we'd be able to essentially tether ourselves to the enemy and try and forcefully board them.
Yeah. I mean, boarding action is it's pretty much your only weapon. So yeah, it's certainly something to go for.
Yep. Sounds good.
Okay. I will add those to the Roll20 sheet. Are there any questions that you guys would like to ask? Anything you'd like to know? Anything you'd like to add?
Don't think so.
Just get more tractor beams. Turn them all into lasers. Wait, there was something I wanted to. Oh yeah, there was something I did want to bring up.
Mm-hmm.
So let me pull it up here. Where did I put it? I'll close it out. Son of a bitch. There was a let me look at the playbook. Let me pull up the Hound again. Okay, there it is. Okay. Now there is, and in the bounty hunting thing, so if I have to think, when I collect my reward for doing my bounty, I can spend a bounty to get a +1 to Hey Big Spender roll. At what point would I be able to roll on that big spender roll?
You roll on Hey Big Spender whenever you have money and you go to a trader. So when you complete a payment, you can so one of the options for the ship payment move, which is when you complete a contract, you can choose the option, you divide the spoils for some walking around money, each crew member rolls on Hey Big Spender. Alternatively, I believe it's not listed here, but if you guys find some cool ass shit and sell it, like say for example, if you guys were to discover an ancient hulk of a ship drifting through space, and you find some valuable cargo on board, there is a move that you can use to sell it. If you succeed, you trade it. You trade it for cash, and you can roll Hey Big Spender or various other options. If you get a partial success, you might just swap it for some other kind of cargo that you have to sell elsewhere, or you might not be able to sell it at all, and various other things like that. Or you might not get as good a price for it. And that would also let you roll Hey Big Spender. So the two ways you make money are completing contracts and finding salvage. Or trading. Because you can actually just trade. You guys can play traders if you want. You can be space traders. You can carry spice back and forth if you wanted to earn money.
That Hey Big Spender roll a good way to get some nice stuff.
It is.
Specialist gear. But I want to point out the one bounty that says give myself a +1. So.
Yeah.
That's. I don't know if that's forever. I don't know if I would
be on your next one.
Okay. So, can I stack up bounties and then keep, or is there a cap to bonuses?
I don't know.
Oh, so I can just save up a bunch of bounties and just.
I mean, I'm gonna it would trigger the next time you roll Hey Big Spender.
Oh, okay.
So, I mean, there's no cap to how many you could have, but if you're not rolling Hey Big Spender, I mean, you're not rolling it. You don't get the rewards.
I've just been offered a match for tomorrow.
Oh god. Speaking of Hey Big Spender, let me have a look at the equipment. So you guys can get whatever equipment you like. It's how this works. Basic equipment, you can choose whatever you want. Other stuff is tougher to get. Each item of equipment takes up an equipment slot. You only have so many of those. And it's a bit like Blaze in the Dark in that you mark it when you get it out. So you have Schrodinger's equipment in your pockets until you decide on what you want to have with you at the time. You guys can take... where is it? Either a vehicle, a modification, or where is it? As he said, a piece of, I think, advanced equipment. Don't make me regret this.
Wait, what? What are we getting?
I gotta find it. Yeah, you can take a piece of advanced gear. Your choice of either advanced gear, a vehicle, or what is it called? An upgrade or an enhancement? A modification. There we go.
Where are those at?
Modifications are under gear. Vehicles are just after modifications. And extra gear is in the unique or rare gear section, which is on page 228. There is some gear that is tagged advanced. You can also have illegal gear instead of advanced gear if you want. It'll be in the tags, it'll say.
Yeah.
So for example, an assault rifle is advanced gear. A shield is advanced gear. Prosthetics are advanced gear. Oh my god. A sensor pack is advanced. A shotgun is advanced. A tactical pack is advanced. And then black market. Yeah, that's it. So chameleon. That could work for a certain moth, because it has been stated that it matches her species. It is a technology that her species is capable of.
Yeah.
Grenades are available on the black market. A missile launcher, a sniper rifle, or a tactical cloak. You're not going to get any specialist gear right now. Except a speeder.
Okay. Alright. So the mods, the modifications are listed under as specialist gear. Oh wait, no, not all of them. Okay. There's only some of them are.
Mhm.
Okay.
Like virtual interface is basic.
Okay.
Chameleon is
Sorry.
illegal. Prosthetic is advanced.
Can you tell me again what our allocation of gear is?
Any and all basic gear. One piece of advanced gear of your choice that is not on the thing. Or black market. Or illegal.
Okay.
Or a vehicle that meets those categories.
Could be good for a hound. Maybe a sensor pack.
I could see Dr. Lillian having a speeder and using it to fly.
I thought you for a second there. I thought you said speedo.
Yes, using a speedo and using it to attract Tad, because as stated in your species background document, they are thick and they have weird pseudo boobs. So yeah, I will leave you guys on that. Enjoy pseudo boobs. No.
I'm gonna get a couple. I need to think on mine because I don't know what I'm gonna get. Maybe a sensor pack. It allows me to. What's an example of like, where is it at? Down here a little bit further. Sensor pack. Okay. When you use your enhanced senses to gather information others could not perceive, what's an example of something that?
Heat vision.
Yeah, I think I'll take the chameleon thing because it fits with both her natural stuff and the fact that she's specifically interested in gene mods.
Nice.
Now, is this something we have to put in our loadout?
If it does not say trinket and it is not a modification, yes.
Okay, so the modifications can just exist forever.
Yeah, they come instead of taking up an equipment slot. They are part of you, but they come with hooks.
Then what's okay? And regarding what's the discharge tag mean?
It means once you've used it, it needs to recharge.
Okay. When does that recharge?
At the end of a scene.
Okay. Alright.
So, where's discharge? Discharge. If it's a move, it's discharged when it's used. If it's a weapon, gear, vehicle, equipment, or ship module, it's discharged when a move says. If it's shields, it's discharged when it absorbs harm.
We'll have to.
Yeah, mod. It's a permanent modification to your body. You cannot unequip it, and it does not use a gear slot.
I'll have to write down the extra hook.
Yes.
In my notes, because there's no more I can put into hooks. It's just 3 boxes. But I can probably expand into boxes. But I just put it in my notes. Simple that way. And I can no longer perceive as others do. My enhanced sense is sometimes overwhelming. I'll do that one.
I find it fun because it's kind of a Geordie LaForge situation, you know? I really liked that
What?
one. The enhanced senses, yeah. Like if you can't see as others do, that is essentially Geordie LaForge. And you can take, it causes you pain. That's him.
That's true.
And next payday, I shall get a speeder.
Hell yeah.
Yes. What would you recommend for me?
I don't know. It's up to you. You could take prosthetics.
Okay.
You could take it really depends on what you want. You could take a missile launcher if you wanted.
Nice.
I will add my basic gear later because I got some ideas might want to take with me.
Let's see. Specialist gear, hard skin. That's an implant. Redundant organs, blah 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 blah. Speeder, nanoblade. Black market, you've got the tactical cloak, the sniper rifle, the missile launcher, grenades, and chameleon, which is an implant. Oh no, that's specialist gear. You can't have specialist gear. You have advanced gear. So sniper rifle, shields, prosthetic gear, which is a mod. Sensor pack, which is a mod. Shotgun or tactical pack. So if you take prosthetic gear, that essentially means I see. You can build certain parts, certain tools or gear into yourself. Either a melee weapon, a pistol, or a tactical pack as part of your body, with all of the gear's benefits and limitations.
I'm gonna have a for the purposes of melee weapons. So sure, I can bare fist it, but I'm gonna have like a brass knuckles or something, some sort of futuristic looking brass knuckles.
Are they laser knuckles?
They're probably.
What are plasma
Ozzy would-
knuckles? Like they are brass knuckles, but they have like tiny little, like a Bunsen burner type deals on each knuckle, which each spew like a little burst of plasma.
Kind of cool. I do think that Ozzy's style would be more like blunt force trauma.
Maybe you just have like a fucking power fist.
Yeah,
Like you've got a fucking hydraulic device that engages when you punch something to give it extra force.
yeah. It'll probably be like a gauntlet, a sleek looking gauntlet or something.
Yeah, exactly.
That nothing like as cumbersome as like a Fallout power fist. Something that'll fit over his arm like a gauntlet, and he can just turn it on and like.
What do you want to call it? Like a force gauntlet or something? Or an impact gauntlet?
And call it the BFT. No. No. I call it no. No, that's the Yeah, I'm alright with calling it like a force gauntlet or something. Forceful impact. Forceful impact. It's a legendary item. Force gauntlet, impact gauntlet, or something.
Second time Eddie has played an actual literal bear. Was the first time playing Honey Heist?
No. Somehow I got involved in a one shot which turned into Be Gay Do Crime, and I thought I'll just go along with this, it's fine, and rolled actual literal bear.
Well, sometimes you can't help yourself.
Let's call it a power gauntlet.
Yeah. Power punch.
Yes.
Gauntlet of really hard punching sometimes.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
I'll have a proper look and like decide in a week.
Yeah, you
I'm
have
gonna say-
plenty of
so,
time.
yeah.
I will grab a tactical
This was-
pack as my advanced because it just makes so much sense.
This was meant
Yeah.
to be homework, not.
Yeah.
Tactical pack is a great choice.
Find
And
any
what do you-
piece of mundane equipment. I'm building the MacGyver bear.
Yes.
MacBeaver? Bear. Oh, name changing coming. Theodophilus MacBeaver.
I mean, I like it.
Oh yeah, it looks like we have two doctors and two people from the streets.
It's true.
I'll be back in a minute. Dog's
Well,
making a racket.
actually, why don't we leave it there?
Yep.
Yeah, sounds good.
I will see you all next time. Thank you so much for playing, and thank you to everyone who has tuned in for watching. And we will see you next time.
Cool.
Just for the
Goodbye.
See you
Just
in a
to
bit.
let you know, I will not be here on the 10th, because I will be. Well, actually, I might.
How
it's
dare
going-
you?
I might not be here because it's I'm going on a trip that's from Thursday to Sunday. I don't know when I'll be back. On Sunday, I'm not. I'll probably be back beforehand. I'll try to be. I think I want to try to be out of that place by noon. It's like an hour and a half drive from there
Mhm.
to where I live. So, I'll probably will make it. Just to let you know if I'm a little late, that's why. I'm not expecting to stay late or anything, so I probably will be back. So, just letting you know. I'll see you next week.
Yes.
Hell
Take
yeah.
care, lovelies.
Alrighty. Good night, folks.
Good night.